Welcome everybody to the Stretch Run Haskell Live. We will have live coverage in stream of the Haskell today and all the Haskell Stakes and graded stakes today from Monmouth Park. We'll also have handicapping and action from Saratoga, live racing from Woodbine, Gulfstream, Emerald Downs, and an excellent quarter horse card at Horseshoe, Indiana. Justin, welcome. How is your day?
Doing good, Oldy. Still, it's early here. It's only 10:30, so 10:30, Pacific time.
Yeah.
So, doing good, brother. Woodbine Race 2 coming up. I don't have it up. They about to go?
Knowing Woodbine, probably. So let me just check on that. They are about to go. They are in the gate. I thought, actually, no, they're not quite to the gate yet. But I thought there was some value here. But it looks like the betting has changed since last time I looked. So the 7 and the 6 I thought were solid favorites. I thought the 7 at Woodbine has the best shot. El Zado, I think has a big look there. The question is the low percentage trainer. I also thought Benny and the Jets had a little bit of a look.
The one horse is 18% to win and is 26 to 1, Oldy.
Yeah, I don't see it.
That's crazy.
I'm wrong. Yeah. But let's get the word. Now they're going in the gate. So let me get this up here.
Yeah, they're loading. Looks like I don't have any.
Almost
I just saw that. I mean, the value there is insane. I mean,
Delila Rivera and
I thought the
Jets.
3 had a shot here if somebody was going to upset.
The barn of John Martini. The
2
last along
favorites.
is Alzado.
Mike, welcome. Gary, Scott, Doug,
7.
everybody. Thanks for being here. Oldy, big day at Monmouth Park with the Haskell journalism running. There's a lot of scratches in the card I saw.
Yeah, lots of scratches. Also,
off their race, and Alzado began
significant scratches.
Sluggish was Kerr, is 4 or 5 behind the field. Benny's Jets in front and skimming the rail, earning my ears, coming through to share that lead. A length behind them is Alzado. Over on the inside, living in the fast lane, improving nicely. A length behind them is Knowing, the grey, who's covering Stephen Be Good. And about 7 lengths away, last of all, is Kerr. Together in front on the inside, earning my ears, puts the head clear. Up on the outside, Benny's Jets, they're 2.5 in front. And racing in third, Alzado, with on the inside, Living in the fast lane, still in pairs, most of them. Knowing is running with Stephen Be Good, and tailed off last is Kerr, heading to the 5/16 and neck up front. Benny's Jets on the outside, narrowly, over on the rails, earning my ears. 2 lengths away, Alzado, Living in the fast lanes, had a really good run for Jalen Samuel coming through in the centre. A couple away is Knowing and Stephen Be Good as they corner, and it's Benny's Jets still in front on the outside, and battling away, still there, earning my ears. 1.5 to Living in the fast lane, given every chance, and down the outside, kicking on is Alzado, but Benny's Jets and Delila Rivera's dashed right away with a winning break.
Benny and the
Benny's Jets coming down to score, and will just take a nice soft landing to the wire by 2 or 3 lengths to Living in the fast lane, Knowing, and back in fourth, Stephen Be Good.
So, Oldy, we have Saratoga, 3 minutes. I got the sound?
Yeah, go for it. Hold on.
Well, 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 5.5. We have the bosun, which if any of you watch Below Deck, is like the head of the deck crew.
That's the name of the guy?
No, that's the name of the position.
Oh.
On a boat, like it's the head of the deck crew that reports to the first officer is the bosun. For Joe Sharp here, Jose Ortiz riding, that they've been a potent combo, but this horse doesn't have any speed and is in a turf sprint.
Yeah, which Dancing Bear looks pretty cheap, Oldy. I mean, or maybe just doesn't fit here.
Yeah, but what about on the ledge or not for hire? Not for hire looks like it can rate a little bit.
Yes.
And maybe on the ledge.
Lozano always good on the turf. Horse 5-2. The 7, it's always tough to come back and win off the maiden win for identity crisis. I mean, it's a competitive group. Somehow the 4-horse Oldy has won 3 times. Elliott's riding. He's been riding so well. Good for that kid. I mean, they get back to the turf. I mean, the 4-horse actually 3-1.
Yeah.
I don't think the 9 has a shot.
And, there is that one effort at Saratoga on Courtly Banker, who's the second pick, who's not getting bet at all.
Yeah, currently 8-1. I mean, is actually taking some money, Oldy, down from 12-1, but there was scratches, right? Yeah, KD rides. I mean, and then you have. I in my opinion, I don't think the 5 has to win this race, but I do think it's competitive. Oldy, the 2, 3, or 4, I think all could win with the 5.
Yeah.
I'd probably lean more towards I think your 3 has a shot. But I might land more towards the 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 3 or the 4, and I might maybe take a shot on the 2 coming in second instead of the 5, because they're very similar horses in terms of their run style and finishes.
Yeah. Hey, Sylvain. Joe, everybody, welcome. Haskell will be live, Oldy. We got the Haskell live. Mr. Matt Dinnerman over there. Amazing card, Oldy. What are we on? Race 5 over there. But Saratoga race 3 about to go.
Last few runners left to load. Waiting on Mayburn. Goes up. They're in the gate. And they're off. It was a quick start for Identity Crisis. Courtly Banker is showing good speed. And here's Dancing Bear flying through along the inside. And Dancing Bear is up to take the lead. On the ledge in between horses, Stormy Birthday is next, racing 2 clear of Bosun on the inside of Mayburn. And Not for Hire is at the back of the field. The opening quarter for Dancing Bear went in 21 and 1/5 seconds. Dancing Bear short lead. Identity Crisis is in second. A 3-wide Stormy Birthday on the ledge is racing between rivals with the yellow cap. On the far outside, Mayburn is trying to get involved while covering a lot of real estate. As the field turns for home, wide open is an understatement. Here's Courtly Banker.
It's the 4 and the 2, Oldy.
Right now, Bosun's coming.
Bosun is coming after these leaders inside the final 1/8 of a mile. Bosun,
get it, Katie!
Bosun spurts away.
I actually played the 2 to place and show also, so I'll take it. Not as good, but at 10-1.
Yeah, the try play, but the try wouldn't have paid very much there. That was a competitive race. Nice run by the 5, though.
All right,
the 2 and 4 made it close.
Do we want to go to Horseshoe quickly here?
Yeah, it's a stakes race, quarter horse. Let's do it. The 1 horse getting absolutely crushed, but the 9 horse sold these 9-2 off a 4-5 EE morning line. And has an outside post and has the top pace number and wins the race sim. So I'm on the 9. I don't really have to. Go ahead.
I'll go on the 2 here. And
31%.
Yeah, the 2 and the 8 look really like there's value there. They're not even in the gate, so they're not even on the track yet. So we have some time to talk about this.
Oh yeah, you're right. Looks like they're a little bit delayed. Let's watch the racing real quick.
Yeah.
Ortiz, Scott. Yes, Mr. Ortiz.
Mr. Anderson.
The 1 and 9 have the highest pace, or the 9 has the highest pace number, or the 1 and the 9, right? Oldie.
Yeah.
So mean, the first pick and long shot. 9 wins the race, and 1 on the inside post, 1 on the outside. The 1's getting crushed, right? I mean, 3 to 5 currently. It is. I mean, they are still in the paddock.
9's an excellent breaker. So is the. I mean, the 9 won a trial as a maiden.
Yeah, impressive.
First time
out. First time out. Mm-hmm. I mean, was not really bad. It was 7-1. I mean, that's what that must have been. They must have trialed into this state-bred stakes. I mean, the E Morning Line loves this horse. I mean, it makes a lot of sense too, Oldy. I mean, trainer jockey hit at 24%. I mean, Barraza's 24% second time out on the 9. One horse, so they all raced on that same day. The 1 ran a bit faster, 1796. I mean, the 1, 9, and 2 seem to be somewhat the standouts a little bit, right?
Yeah, I think so. The system likes the 8, so.
Yeah, I mean, at 5-1, that horse didn't even win its trial, Oldy, but still ran really well.
Yeah, I mean, the other one that ran well is the 4.
Scrat, welcome. Good to see you. The 4.
4 didn't win, but ran faster than the 5 who won a race, who won a trial.
I see that. I mean, they both seem. I mean, but that's like the 8 ran 1799. I mean, and the 4. The reason that the 4 would be a concern too would just be in the middle of the track, Oldie. I mean, it was in the 1 post, did run well there. I mean, nothing against the 4. I'm not sure that horse could win, but.
Well, we have a call for riders up here, or to post.
I mean, the 9 game, that was the 9's trial was a 58.
Yeah.
The 8 and the 1 come out of 56s, and then the 2 ran in that 56. Hopped at the start though.
I mean, that might be why
the 2's getting really overlooked, Oldie. I mean, the 9, 1, and 2 and the 5 have won races. The 5 won a questionable trial there, and the time wasn't great, though. So, you know what I mean? I mean, the 5's trial was a 48 compared to 56s and 58s for the 9 and the 1 and the 2. All right, so how do we – you like the 2?
I like the 2.
Man, the 1 at 4-5 is crazy.
And also, we're getting close to the 5th at Monmouth, so if they're any slower here, we're going to have to go to Monmouth.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I see that. 5 minutes. I'm on the 9 to either the 1-2, over the 1-2. That'd be how I would look at this. You're getting 11-1 into the 1, and the 2 you're getting 31-1. Into the 8 you're getting 13-1, but
yeah.
I think I'm going to be 9 over the 1-2. Maybe, I mean, you could save with like a try. Maybe like 9-8, 1-2 or something, but. They might be headed there, Oldie. They're out on the track, I see, at Monmouth Park.
Yeah, I think we probably need to talk about Monmouth, unfortunately.
That's fine. Let's go there since we have time. I put a horseshoe on the screen over here.
Okay.
You and I covered this race.
Yeah, and No significant scratches here. I still like No Mo Candy on top. I was 4-5-3 here. I think Grayosh has a shot too, the one horse for the other Chad.
Yeah.
Wish.
I had the 5 on top here. I mean, 2-horse Sacred Wish taking so much money.
Yeah. Let's watch the race sim here.
I mean, I do like, I mean, I'm looking at my notes. I mean, the 5 is off the drop. You get Rad, Chad. Chad already won a race, right, Oldy? One race?
I think so.
Pick 5, Monmouth. I mean, Just a Touch is a single, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure.
The 7th race is really tough.
Yeah, I'm working on a pick 5 here. It just does not want to add in the 7th race, no matter what I do here.
Well, the one thing I would say about that race, Ildy, is that I mean the nine is going to be really good value. I mean, this is the top pick, Johnny V, Fletcher, assertiveness. I mean, drops. I mean, ran really well in the maiden, has run really well at 8. Clement has the 3 with Louis. I mean, the speed in that race, we should watch the horseshoe race, Oldy.
All right, hold on.
Flip over real quick?
Let me just, what did you like in race 8 at Monmouth real fast?
Hold on. I mean, I think that that race, Oldy, because I looked at it. I mean, yes, I think the 9 can win. I just don't see that there's a ton of speed in that race. And I think that Sammy Camacho has just a lot of decisions to make. But I think the 1 is probably the best horse.
Baby, here comes a charge from Leave Me to the Beach in the center. On the outside, Rocking the Beach and CV Denali.
5's going to rock these guys.
No, the 9's rolling. Get him, 9. 9 roll them, Oldy.
From Rocking the Beach. Leave Me to
Much
the Beach
the
was
best.
third.
What was the price?
No Beach.
Not sure.
5-2. That's not bad.
Not bad.
I mean, that horse was rolling. It came 9-8, I think. Yeah, the 9 was flying on the outside. The 1 and 2 didn't run. But that was my thoughts early on race 8. I mean,
what was that? The 1, the 9.
It has the. I mean, I thought. Oh, are you talking? Oh, the 9 went off at 3-2. My gosh.
So what did you like in race 8 again? Sorry.
Just the 1.
Just the 1.
I would probably. If I was playing a pick 5 here, I'll probably show you here in a second.
All right, here's what I have for the pick 5 at Monmouth.
1-9 in race 8. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. We're in, what is this, race 5?
We don't really know what to make of the 9. We don't know if the pace number is correct. there either. And it goes, Delgado's usually pretty good with those first in the country horses. I'm keeping an eye there as well, that they're still moseying on around. The Gulfstream and them are going to insist on going off on top of each other.
What race is that? Gulfstream 3 or 4, Oldy?
Gulfstream 3.
Okay. I don't really have a preference in that race, so let's stay obviously in Monmouth Park. They got a stakes race here.
Looks like Wiz
What did
is
you
at
have in race
Monmouth.
7, Oldy?
In race 7?
Yeah.
I was 137,913.
137,913?
Yeah. I think 13's got a big look coming off the pace for Shug, and the win percentage agrees with me. There's a lot of pace in that race. The other one I didn't use, my last off would be the 5. Sandpipes. All right, we're going in the gate, so if you're getting something in, you'll need to.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play. I might play if there's a pick 4 or pick 3 after that.
Shot to the outside pose. We're ready to go. They're off. In the Winstar Matchmaker Stakes, Nomo Candy, as expected, bouncing to the bridle right away. She's on the lead, and Suggesta's going to match her. Sacred Wish right off of them, taking back to 4th now. 5 pounds claiming 3rd as they come out of the chute. Contentious tempo. In the first furlong here, Nomo Candy leads the way. Suggest on a stronghold here. He will track and is happy to do so. So they slow the pace down in the second half mile here. Nomo Candy leads the way a half length from Suggesta. 5 pounds galloping along.
Not going overly fast.
Wish on the inside as they go into the first turn. Then Spalliday Greyosh, they're together. Madame Mischief doesn't have much pace to chase as they round the clubhouse turn.
Speed Candy, did well early.
Carving out the fractions. Yep, of the Winstar Matchmaker. Half length in front of Suggesta. 5 pounds 3rd. 3 deep onto the back stretch. Sacred Wish in a pocket to her inside. Length and a half to Greyosh on a hold. Spalliday to the outside. And Madame Mischief has yet to pass the runner. 7 off the pace as they quicken the tempo. Midway down the back stretch. Half mile to go right now. Nomo Candy. Half length in front of Suggesta, the class dropper, turning up the pressure on the throat latch of Nomo Candy as they approach the 4-turn run. 5 Towns has gotten a good trip, no excuses. 3 wide 3rd as they go into the turn. Sacred Wish right behind them as they corner and they start to make this into a 3-furlong sprint. Suggest on the outside. Nomo Candy hard ridden inside of her. 5 Towns is 3rd now, still on the tail of the top 2, coming to the top of the lane. Sacred Wish needs to do more. She's going in the wrong direction right now as she cuts the corner down the stretch. Now she's going to get
going all Jim Marshall.
Sacred Wish, she finds her best stride here, but Suggesta
going the wrong
is in
way.
front. Nomo Candy is second to the inside, running a good race. Sacred Wish trying to catch Suggesta. Suggesta in front. Sacred Wish and Greyosh diving late. Suggesta wins. The Winstar Matchmaker.
Oldy, the 5 got its own.
Yeah. Very nice. And also, it should be pointed out that Sacred Wish just burns money.
Yeah. No, for sure. Great ride. What was the 5 ended up going off at 5-2. Was it the favorite? No, the 2 Sacred Wish was the favorite, yeah. But second choice, but Oldy, we could go here. What was I here? 3, 4, 2, 5.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would assume you're the 3 here.
Yes, that's who I put on top. Hold on. Let me get over to Gulfstream. So, yeah, I mean, but I thought this race, I mean, it's a bottom level claimer, Oldy. So, I mean, the 3 could stop. The 2 wins to race him easy off the pace, but I thought even the long shot had a price, Lunar Rocket. I mean, but the 3, I think, has a shot up front. I mean, it has not won in so long. Did get DQ'd too back and had finally won. So I think the horse is in form, should have the lead. I mean, really, fits at this level. So you're getting a good price, but the horse is also taking a lot of money. So I mean, maybe there's pairing in like an exacta. I didn't really love the exacta here just because I think the 4-2-5 could win.
It looks like there could be value if you can get either the what was the horse you like, the 5 Lunar Rocket?
Yeah, I mean, if that horse can, I don't think this horse can win, so it's underneath. But I don't. I also Oldy, the Torres riding D'Angelo on the 4.
Apparently.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
The half-mile marker. Lionel Reyes and Cross Haste, who have the lead 3 parts of length. Morley-Hano guards that inside spot while racing second. Oldy Stick. He's now 3 wide into third. Mayhem in the Palace is at the inside. Up in the middle, it's Fairway to Heaven, and on the outside, Lunar Rocket. All 6 in with the Chanceers. They sprint past the 5-6 Haints. On the inside, it's still Cross Haste with the advantage. Oldy Stick comes to call. Fairway to Heaven in the black and purple on the far outside. Trying to ride the rail is a Morley-Hano, then back to Mayhem in the Palace. Off the turn and the stretch drive, it's Cross Haste. He's 3/16 from home and 2 on top.
Come on, we know it's off the.
Trying to get into second.
Chasing the stretch run, not the stretch drive.
Oldy Stick.
5-2, man.
1. Yeah. It's Cross Haste and jockey Lionel Reyes reporting home a 4-length winner.
I tried to get a double in.
He was second. Third was Pam in the Palace.
Into the next. The next looks like it's clearly the one in the 4.
Yeah. No, that would have been it's funny. Like, I totally agree with you because the next race I do think is between the 1 and 4. Yeah, but you got a good price there, 5-2, right?
Yeah. So and what's going to make you even sadder is the 3-1 double is 24-1, and the 3-4 double is 18-1.
Yeah, that's okay. It's good to see it. See it right.
I'll take my healthy win bet there. I had 50 to win there on the 3. All right, let's go to. We got Woodbine coming up. I'm just making sure it isn't Colonial. Let's keep an eye on our stakes race. There, it looks like before we came on the air, we missed the first one. There was an upset there. Quadra lost, and Thursday Girl, as an overlay, went off at 26. Paid $26 at Colonial.
Yeah, I see that. Wow. Big, yeah. That was race 3.
Yeah, so let's just keep the
next
one's race
stakes
7.
is race 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like it makes it look like they're going down the hill here, but I think it's just a turf shoot there. But let's go to Woodbine race 3 because we can show that. I thought the one. My concern on the 1 here is that its synthetic races were not good. There's the one. I guess there was one effort that was, but and I as well like the long shot here who's getting bat. So that's another reason for you to think that this horse is very live. The 2 balls in your court for Norm McKnight.
Mm-hmm.
There's some impressive works here. Norm's pretty good with first-time starters. And
yeah, the 2's got to be live, Oldy. I would agree with you.
And I also, I think the 6 has a little bit of a look, but I think the 6 is potentially beatable for Douglas there. But those were the 3 for me in that race that mattered. I thought Florida Vacation needs to improve significantly off those 2 efforts. But we can watch the race sim because we still have a minute here and see what everybody else thinks. In the off. We'll have Just a Touch coming up next at Monmouth. the one wins the race sim pretty easily. If you get 4-1 there, I think that's maybe a chance to take there.
Hey Jay, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I mean you're getting a good price. That's a tough race. I mean you are getting 4-1 though. Try to beat the 6 horse. I can't. Oldy, I can't. Do we have? I can't. Well, I guess I'll pull video up over here. So
they're going in right now.
So, yeah, why don't we flip over?
63.58 for a dive. The daily double 82.80. The pick 370. 20. 104 and 2.
Goes to gate 3. Turning around behind the gate. Blinkers are on too for Florida Vacation. This race sees the longest shot on the board is Adorable Angel. Ruthless Action moving up for Jalen Samuel, gate 4. Randy Thompson sending out Ruthless Action. Adorable
Interestingly,
Angel.
The 1 and the 6 are the favorites in the pick 3.
And a second appearance for Jinx Me outside gate. Moves forward. For Cavay Nichols, the field is set to run.
Yeah, that's but that two's still
on their
live.
way, and a good start for Ruthless Action, Adorable Angel, and Jinx Me on the outside. And joining them is Balls in Your Court to make a line of 4 and burst to the front well, and has a lot of horse there. Balls in Your Court, dashing out length clear. Ruthless Action second, coming forward. Florida Vacation coming right up on the inside as they are just behind this leader who's not been fully extended yet. Next to last now, Jinx Me, and in the early stages, Wild Red tucks in behind. There's only 3.5 covering the field, but going very smoothly in front early is Balls in Your Court, the first timer by a length to Ruthless Action. Adorable Angel going up on the outside. Wide Trip Jinx Me. Florida Vacation the inside pushed along, and last as they turn is Wild Red making ground. Balls in Your Court yet to fully release the brakes. Coming up on the outside to challenge in second is Ruthless Action. And now Ruthless Action testing the leader, and Balls in Your Court narrowly. Ruthless Action on the outside, trying to level. Jinx Me running on. Ruthless Action on the outside, and now running through in the center. Wild Red late. Ruthless Action goes to the front. And Jalen Samuel, Ruthless Action, the winner.
The one horse I didn't like.
Out wide, Jinx Me in a front of a second from Wild Red, and then came Balls in Your Court. Adorable Angel. And
all right, we have 9 minutes to Horseshoe. Oh, we got Saratoga race 6 coming up.
Race 4.
4, yeah, sorry. I was looking at the 6 horse being the second pick there, and I think I won't make excuses. So let's watch the race sim here. Got the 4, just the facts check.
Y'all are taking money. I guess a little bit of money on 5-1 morning line.
Only one turf race today, Bill, at Woodbine. Tomorrow's a big day, though, with the plate trial races at Woodbine.
The WNBA, isn't the All-Star game today, Bill? I think it is. In greater news, the Mariners smoked the Astros last night. I mean, it was pretty amazing, I must say.
The Cubs, did just enough to beat the Red Sox 4-1 yesterday. Tonight
they snapped their winning streak.
Yeah, but my daughter pointed this out. Their winning streak, a good portion of their winning streak came against the Reds and the Rockies, who they should beat.
Yes, but it's never easy to win 10 games. So
yeah.
Yes, Doug. Go M's, Oldy. Go M's. Dominating. Luis Castillo shut him down. Offense came alive.
So do we think maybe the 3 Paula Star can rate here at Saratoga?
I mean,
none of these others above it look like it can.
I mean, this horse is dropping, so maybe. I mean,
the 6 is took a big drop, then won last time out, and seems better than the 5 to me.
There's a lot of speed in this race, Oldy. I mean,
yeah.
Jaramillo and Ricardo Santana are going to be flying early.
Yeah, I think the 4 can't win, but I think the 2 could.
Jaramillo could go gate to wire, but they're going to be going fast. I mean, they're cutting back. I mean, I think the pace backs up. So can the 1 sit the trip? I mean, this horse has been constantly trying, and
maybe. Though.
I mean, Linda Lascano. I mean, I would. Okay. I mean, maybe the 3 can. I mean, the 3's Oldy has not been able to, but I think with all the speed up front, this horse might be able to sit off. I mean, but it's shown so far it's pretty much needed the lead would be the issue. The 7 is Jose and getting absolutely crushed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you add that. I'm putting a quick pick 4 together here if I can get it in time. I might take the chance and single Katie on the Barkley tag horse that's been getting caught all the time. Maybe she gets it home this time. In race 5.
You're talking in the pick 4?
Yeah. Let me just see if there's another.
Yeah, I mean, Alvarado on the 5. I mean, and I could see why this horse is the top pick and closes at 6 because I do think they're going to be going really hot up front with the Jaramillo and the 4. I mean, if the 4 doesn't go, Jaramillo could be gone, but the 5 probably going to be the favorite. I mean, I bet the 2 or the 7 floats up.
Sounds right to me. I'm going to add the 10 here.
You're thinking Union Trail in the 6 could go all the way?
Yeah, I'm thinking why in the 5th?
Yeah, sorry, the 5th. Yeah, on the turf. Yeah. I mean, I nearly did it at Gulfstream. That was speed favoring. Both those were 64s, so.
See, what about this?
Dude, I'm surprised that the dual entry is such a short price.
Who's the Fletcher owner?
Looks like
I do think this.
You got about 30 seconds. They're about to load.
It's gonna be too big anyways to play, so maybe not. $60. I don't know if I want to risk 60 on the 6 horse, but that would be what I have. What's on the board there? Oh, I got it in. But I'm trying to play for a bomb there and to make some money. I do think you could consider singling in the 3rd leg, the long shot in Wrigleyville as well. But it is on the outer, not the inner.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I chose the speed on the inner with the 6. And do you take it as a sign that Cherie's horse isn't live, that Jose's riding a different horse?
Maybe.
Roswell is in. Strong State. And the last one to load is Claire's Run. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sarir is out very quickly. So is Paula's Star. And in between those two, Fantastic Flame. Those three right across the track with just the Facts Jack in fourth. Claire's Run. On the inside comes Strong State, and Roswell is 7 lengths off the pace being set by Fantastic Flame, who runs through the opening quarter, pressed by Paula's a Star, 22-2 for that opening fraction. Sarir, just the Fact Jack, moves up now and claims third with less than 3 furlongs to run. They're followed by Strong State, who's won from the rail. Claire's Run is just outside of her. Roswell still trails with a quarter of a mile to go. Paula's A Star is up to take the lead away from Fantastic Flame. Sarir angles out for the final eighth of a mile. In the center here, Strong State coming alive with big strides.
Six flying.
Is on the move with a furlong left to go, and Roswell on the inside. Strong State coming after Paula's a Star. Paula's a Star. Strong State moves into second. Paula's a Star. Strong State. Strong State with a huge stretch kick to mow down Paula's a Star. Sarir finished third, then Roswell.
Still beat the favorite in the Mod Alvarado horse that I thought was a money burner.
Yeah, you can. It made sense. I think the race him at the 6-5 Oldy, right, coming off the pace. So,
all right, we got.
we gonna watch another.
State first, 3 Paula's a Star. Second,
go for it.
Was third.
We gonna watch another horseshoe race.
Yeah, they're again running behind.
We have Monmouth in 8 minutes. I mean, do we want to talk
the Monmouth Cup?
Yeah, I mean, you have Just a Touch. Nice horse.
And with the scratches of the 2 and the 8, Just a Touch's advantage on the front end seems even kind of insane.
Oldy, that's a good way to put it.
I mean, Just a Touch should win this race easily. Unless the horse struggles out of the gate or somebody shows something that they've never shown before here.
I mean, it's a nice purse, 400,000, Oldy. I mean, I know it's just a grade 3, but yeah, I'm with you. I think, I think there's more stuff ahead. It's a pretty crazy. I mean, a $400,000 purse. Whether you want to call it a paid workout or I don't know, but I don't really see Just a Touch losing.
I think I would try if I like a 4-5 straight exacta here. Either 4-5 or 4-6. I don't think the 1 can win. It would have to move forward a lot. But the 5, has a couple wins over 66s and 68s. Has shown some tactical ability. And seems maybe a little better than the 6 Surface to Air. And Classic Catch just finds ways to lose races.
Yeah. I mean,
what were you going to say?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, the 3 is dropping. I mean, I just don't see Irad winning here on Classic Catch. It just
the 3's not dropping in SOR, but it was an allowance company.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, from an SOR, yes. That was my. I mean, it was facing much tougher in New York than this group. I mean, I think I'm assuming the 3 going to run second. You're thinking the Classic Catch doesn't have to run second?
Yeah, I'm thinking the 5 has a shot to run second.
I mean, it's a great price. I mean, you're getting 9-1. I mean, on the will pays, right? What are you getting, Oldy?
On the probables, you're getting.
Yeah,
So
look at 4 to 5 from 4-3. You're getting 17-1. Not bad.
Yeah.
The 4-3 is getting destroyed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oldy, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
I mean, it's worth a shot at that price. The 5's able to run second there at 17-1. I mean, really, if you Dutch some to everything, the 1 I don't think has a shot. So throw the 1 out. But if there's value on the 6 and 7 because the 3 is getting hammered so badly as well. Is what I'm thinking there. Let me take a look at where they are here as we wait. They're still kind of all over the place. Maybe we'll watch a quarter horse race in the meantime, but we should be coming up to the Grade 3 Monmouth Cup in a minute here. Live from Monmouth. But we'll go to our friends at Horseshoe in here, Sylvain.
I was wondering about the daily double there, Sylvain. I thought the 9 had a shot too.
And maybe word's out on the track that 9 can run. Not hearing any noise there. They're running so far behind. We got to talk to Rachel about that. This is not the day for them to be going off on top of and post dragging like that. But we should hear Mr. Matt Dinnerman pretty soon. So Justin, what I was saying is the exact is very Dutchable here if you don't like the 3 horse, because there's value everywhere else.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get that, but I also think the 3 could run second. So, but I hear you. Like, you know what I mean? I'm tracking.
I mean, you don't have to put much on the 1 if you want to cover the 1. That's 50-1 there. It's 15, 10, 11 right now on the other 3 horses. The manager's in the house.
Good to see you, the manager.
I have not seen Jersey Joe Bravo
Jersey
in a while.
Joe. I don't think I saw Jersey Joe.
Last time I saw him, he was riding at Gulfstream.
He hasn't been at Gulfstream in a while, Oldy.
But I don't remember seeing him at Monmouth either. Hopefully he's not injured or having any issues. If you guys could like and subscribe, that would be great. Thank you. Couple more minutes here, I would expect, based on their positioning and the post-drag tendencies. drag of the post.
The drag of the post.
Scott Free says Indy's going to get soaked in about 30 minutes. Well, we'll use the wet GSR then on the quarter horse races. It's not like they're on the turf.
Making their way to the gate.
This was definitely not the best Monmouth Cup field. Imagine what that SOR would be if just the touch didn't show up.
Yeah. What did the 9? I was looking the Sylvain, the double. What did it? The double 4-9 is 7 to 1.
The runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time.
It's not bad if you like
the $400,000 Grade 3 Monmouth Cup.
The 4-3 is not bad at 9 to 1 too.
First one to go into the gate, Grand Yakko Classic Catch. Here's the big favorite, Just a Touch. 1 to 5 on the board as he takes his spot.
Grand Yakko, Wacko, and Dot.
Cadet Core coming up.
Who are, for the people who don't know, the Animaniacs.
Surface to air. And to the outside post, Vitality.
Dave Duncan, good to see you.
Yes, Dave.
We're ready to go in the Monmouth Cup. And we're off. Just a touch. Broke okay, but he's showing speed right away. He's going to take the initiative here with big strides. Just a touch is in front. Cadet Core will take a hold. He'll track in second. Surface to air is Keen. Second start off a layoff. He's on a strong hold here in the third position. Classic catches next with Vitality and Grand Yakko at the back of the pack as they go into the first turn. Just a touch went off at 1 to 9 and hits the first turn run clear. Not going at a fast pace. Just a touch, a length and a tail ahead. Cadet Core biding his time.
Yeah, you might say
spot.
Just a touch of a pace.
Closer, claiming third position. He's about 2 lengths off the pace on the inside. Another length to surface to air, still on restraint right now. Then Vitality, still second to last. Grand Yakko at the back, 7 lengths off the pace. Just a touch cruising on the lead with Florent Giroux. Still a length in front. Cadet Core right behind on his tail second. Classic Catch third to the inside.
Just a touch for Resolute Racing.
And Grand Yakko 5 lengths off the lead.
Different silks, Oldy. They must be because of the partnership.
Along on the Monmouth dirt today. Just a touch. 3/4 of a length ahead. Cadet Core right behind in second. Nickel along now is Just a Touch sneaks away. Just a touch, a length and a tail ahead. Now it's a half length, and Florent Giroux says go with Just a Touch. And Just a Touch just lost the lead right there to Cadet Core. Just a Touch being asked now as they round the fourth turn. He's coming back on the inside. And Surface to Air is there, 3 wide at the quarter pole. Cadet Core is giving way. Just a touch.
Really?
Oh, no.
Nothing I can do, guys.
Just a touch, surface to air,
Six one,
upset, and he's gonna get it. Surface to air, Sam Weber in, 19 to 1, upset over the 1 to.
What an upset!
Didn't see that one, Oldy.
No. Surface to Air lost this race last year by about 1,000 lengths. No, actually about 15 lengths.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird ride. I mean, didn't necessarily break good, then gave up the lead, then had to fight back. Tough race.
Yeah.
I mean, the 6, obviously, kudos to them. I don't know. That looked like just such an easier spot for the 4. But I guess not.
Yeah. Not as good as we thought.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. Game 6-4-5-3 3 didn't run. Oldy, kind of like you talked about. The 5 ended up being 21-1. Didn't necessarily seem to go very fast. Almost 25 at the quarter.
Well, I think that was the problem. I think they went too slow, and they didn't take any energy out of the being on the lead is kind of a balance of tiring the other horses out enough and not tiring your horse out too much.
Yeah.
But, Flo went so slow that I think he turned that into a kicking contest. So, Gulfstream.
Yeah, he sure did, Dave. Jack said he was on his cell phone. Might have been. I don't know what he was doing, but why didn't I had this race as 4-1, and then I thought maybe the 6-2 could hit the board.
Okay.
For some reason, my EE is just loading at the moment. So, it went to race 5.
Yeah, I know. I was looking for a double opportunity here again.
Oh. Yeah, I was 1-8-4-6 in the next race. Not huge. My opinions kind of came right in race 8 and 9 predominantly. But, I mean, the 1 horse, I think my notes are in there. I'm pretty sure they are. I had that horse second. The 4, I thought, Rio's back board. I mean, this horse for Coy, La Cyber is expected to take money. 4 gets back to its PETA, obviously going 8.5. So I don't think the speed holds on. I think one of them probably sit the trip here. Was my kind of perspective. It's Oldy, go to the overall, win the ticket generator, and then look at overall record. I mean, so go to lifetime. I mean, the 7 Oldy's 0 for 31. Hey, Karina, happy Haskell Day. But the 7 horse Oldy, I mean, in many of these, I thought just didn't fit. I mean, it's a pretty brutal race on the Tapeta. So, but the 4 and 1 obviously have shown the most. The 2 a little bit, but I thought that horse maybe underneath with the 6. So,
going in the gate right now. In the gate. I mean, the speed does look really cheap here.
Yeah.
Loading into the gate now for race number 4.
Get a little better price on the 4 bit. Even exactly. I mean, it's not probably paying a lot, but.
Sawakin goes up.
Christopher Sawakin.
Practical Veil will take the outside. 2 turns. Mile of the 16th. All set for race 4. They're off and running. The Mitoli Girl was well served at the start, but not as well as Practical Veil, who's going to cross and clear from the outside post. It's Practical Veil to the top. From between horses, Me Mitoli Girl. Alongside her is Marabina 3 wide. La Cyber holds down the rail. Things get tight for Me Mitoli Girl. She had to slam on the brakes. That didn't do its just a game any favors. At the rail, Basilica Light. Smart Style is away ahead of only 1, and that's I Love Ireland, who's last of all as they chase Practical Veil around the first turn. Practical Veil by half a length. Cyber is second. Sawakin with a 3 wide bid into third. Marabina in a precarious spot in tight from McQueen in fourth. At the rail, it's Girl, a length and a half in front of Basilica Light. On her outside is Smart Style, a length and a half in front of its just a game. Lingering at the back, I Love Ireland. They head past the opening half-mile mark of the race, and here's La Cyber through a 48 and 3/2 mile to put a neck in front. Practical Veil is along the inside. Marabina now in the clear and on the attack 3 wide into third. Sawakin has called it an afternoon. Down at the inside, Me Mitoli Girl getting started in the black and white colors. That's Smart Style from between. Basilica Light along the rail. They speed around the far turn at the 5/16. LeCyber has the lead from the back. Smart Style was fifth, now third, now second. And charging to challenge. In between horses, Marabina, Mimatoli Girl, and Basilica Light are next. Off the turn in the stretch drive, it's a sustained run from the back from Smart Style, who comes away with a clear lead in an eighth of a mile to hold it. Marabina fight with her, and at the inside, that's Basilica Light. From between horses, LeCyber. Final 16th of a mile. Smart Style driven out. It's Smart Style for Roger Lauren and Jonathan Ocasio, an 8-1 winner by 4 in the end. Marabino was second.
Imran, we'll do a pick 6 at Gulfstream today. I thought the best sequence was later. These middle races I thought were tough there, Oldy. Like I didn't really have an opinion in race 5, 6, a little bit of opinion in race 7. But Imran, we'll do a horizontal there. It'll come up in a couple races. Oldy, where are we?
We're going to Woodbine. This is the race I had pretty much no opinion on. You know, as I looked at it, normally this would be a skip for me. I mean, going 5.5, the speed's probably dangerous.
Oh, LA. Really? Hold on, let's get through Woodbine, LA.
I mean, the 4 and the 2, if that's right, that ends up being a nice exacta. If the race sim's right there. But I think the Cassie's probably gonna run this time as well, even though it has not first 2 times off the layoff there and catch the drift and isn't getting back.
I mean, it's such a contentious pace, Oldy.
Yeah. I mean, the one I don't like.
I mean, the 3-horse did show the ability to stalk the pace. I mean,
I guess the one off if you ignore the pace and you look at the actual handy view, if it can rate like it did in 50s here, it's a big drop.
Who are you looking at?
The one, Supergirl for Drexler.
Sammy, we'll go to Saratoga race 5 after this, actually. So hold on, don't go anywhere. In LA, I will do it. I'll give you my thoughts on. We can talk to Haskell for a minute. I'm sure Oldy's down. Yeah. Man, I don't know. There's something about the 3, Oldy. I mean, the 4 is taking so much money, but the 3 was still lightly raced. 1 at 5.5 by 5 lengths. I'd be on the 3 at 8-1.
They're all in and locked up. Off they run, and best away was Catch the Drift with Scary Speedy challenging for the lead, and on the outside, Episode driving up and up the rails. Supergirl comes right through to be in front. Supergirl taken on in earnest, though, by Episode, a length away. Scary Speedy going to 4th. Complex Secret. Getting back now, Catch the Drift from Saratoga Holiday, and Firecracker Fiona's at the back. On the outside, Emma Jane Wilson has not allowed Supergirl the lead and has gone clear. Episode crosses to be 2 in front. In second, Supergirl. A couple away, Scary Speedy. They're well broken up this field. Then Complex Secret, Catch the Drift. Firecracker Fiona starting to run on a little bit, in Saratoga Holiday. Episode a length and a half. Supergirl in second. On the outside is Scary Speedy. The rest of the pack well behind as they come down the stretch. Episode by a length. Supergirl coming back after this leader, and then Scary Speedy and Catch the Drift down the outside, and now Supergirl coming for the lead, and Supergirl has hit the front. Episode certainly gave Supergirl a run for the money, but it is going to be Supergirl coming away to win. Supergirl by a length. Episode second, a length and a half. Catch the Drift third. A head bob for 4th between Saratoga Holiday or Scary.
Just too classy for that group.
Yeah, he just sat off the speed there. They were flying. The 7 was flying up front.
Saratoga race 5. We were talking about that 6-horse Union Trail with Katie aboard. You're getting 15-1 there.
Yes, Sammy wanted us to go to race 5 in the chat. Why don't we go there then? And then LA. Well, let's go to Saratoga, Oldy, and then LA. I'll give you my thoughts on that Haskell. And Oldy, you want to talk Haskell for a minute after the Saratoga race?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Because we'll have Saratoga, and then after that, we'll have Monmouth Park, but we can talk Haskell too.
All right.
I mean,
I took the shot on Union Trail that maybe speed's been holding on the inner turf. You're getting a big price there. I didn't particularly like either the 1A or the 1. The 1 maybe a little more than the 1A, having beaten 66s, but
I mean, we talked a little bit about the 2, right? Like, Jose didn't ride here, and he rode last out, so it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the 2 has such a shot still.
But he's riding the 1 for Cassie.
I know.
And
it's just so surprising. I'm a little surprised he got off of the 2, but
I mean, he is 24% with Cassie.
Well, and I know, but it's. I mean, don't you think the 2 has a shot?
Yeah, and I think that the 8's got a shot too. I really don't think the 4 has a shot for Morley there. Would have to find some back form that really hasn't been seen since 2024, and that was sprinting. I mean, does gain a point on the GSR. No, loses 2 points on the GSR. So, not sure that horse wants to go longer. And I'm not sure there's enough pace for activist investing. Here, the 8 for Chad and Dylan Davis.
Well,
so,
I mean, Katie's probably sending though.
I mean, yeah, she's got to wing it out there and just take them as long as she can, and maybe she.
I mean,
maybe today's the day.
The 1A is. I mean, they have they come out of that stakes race, so the 6-horse gets Lasix back too, Oldie.
Yeah, that could matter.
But is the 1A sending so it can set it up for the 1?
I mean, it's different trainers, and the horse has only showed a little bit of speed last time, but it could have just been a paceless race.
But they're the same connections. So, I mean, Gary Barber, Watchtail Stables, Cheney Stable, they're all, all right, Cheney's not on the 1, different there, but Barber and
this
Watchtail
one,
Stables.
Until it won that stakes race, had done nothing. I don't see why this horse is 3 to 4.
I mean, it wasn't able to win for 60s and 62s in New York.
Yeah.
I mean, really didn't want to win. I mean, obviously Jose probably helped, but the thing is, Lascano and Irad and Dylan are great. He, for whatever reason, got that horse to improve. I think the 1A there, like, I mean, obviously, man.
I'm just looking at how to set this up. But I wouldn't play it this way. I'm just looking.
The 2's getting crushed. I mean, there were some scratches, but betting down to 7-2. I mean, this is clearly looks to be. I mean, although to your point, I mean, maybe the 8 can run, but maybe like the pace. I mean, but the pace should be there if the 1A goes.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you look at. I'm just trying to see if there's a play here to a double or something like that, or pick 3. Because you're getting value on anything that beats the. You're going to get value on anything that beats that 1A and 1.
Yeah. I don't.
I mean, the question is the system right, and that Abreu horse is going to be much the best in the next? So maybe you play
this is the
James.
1 stakes, or this is the 1 turf race.
Yeah.
I don't know that. I'm not sure that horse is completely a lock, Oldy. I mean, maybe.
I mean, there's a Chad horse with no
last
pace.
out, so like, I mean, it could come back and win. I mean, what about the horse like the 10 though, Oldy? I mean, this horse has a gigantic GSR from Martin Jr. and just ran in a really tough allowance at Turfway about a year ago. I mean, so. I mean, is this? I mean,
I'd probably take the chance that the 10's not going to be ready to roll here off the 8 to 16, 17-month layoff.
But it's, I mean,
4 just scratched out. Late scratch at Saratoga.
Son of a Birch?
Yep. The Birch just sunned.
I mean, I think your angle with Katie on the 6 is legit, though, Oldy. I mean, the 1A should go, but if she sends and gets loose, like, I mean, the 6 is so fast.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is about the break.
All right. Well, that's what do we? Monmouth. We still got 8 minutes. So
yeah. Son of a Birch. Got to be careful with that one. Finally going to the turf. I just 1-2. I mean, I know the morning line says 1-2, but that it just seems crazy to me.
I think it's just because the 1A is there to try to set this up, but I think the price is too short. I like the 6 or 2 to try to upset Oldy. I mean, I think the 8 has a shot. I like your angle on the 6 though, so I'm rooting for the 6. I placed a few bucks to win.
You might as well win. If the 1A doesn't win and the 6 finishes second, you're going to get a decent place payout too.
Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah. At that price, I agree with you.
All right, the birch of a son here.
Thanks, Sammy. We appreciate that. Analysis, you can always get the EE analysis, but we love doing shows, Oldy and I and me. Great racing this weekend. All right, I got this sound. We can't show Toga, maybe someday. We'll listen in though. And then we'll be over to Monmouth Park. We're going to talk about the Haskell a little bit if you're just joining us. Uh-oh. Come on, Six.
And they're off to a beautiful start. And Union Trail gets out on top. Rhetorical has some early interest. And O'Reilly is down on the rail. Clear Conscience racing between horses. Daunt is 3 deep. And Activist Investing is already close to 15 lengths off the pace. And that pace is being set by Union Trail, who went through the opening quarter in front, pressed by Rhetorical, 24 seconds flat for that opening fraction. It's another 2 back to O'Reilly and Clear Conscience, who are next to one another. A couple of lengths more back to Daunt, and Activist Investing gets closer. Now it's 7 or 8, front to back, down the back stretch. And it's Union Trail and Katie Davis taking them to the half-mile pole with Rhetorical 3/4 back in second. Clear Conscience is on the outside. The gray is O'Reilly. Those two continue to match strides and are 3 lengths off the lead. Then Daunt and Activist Investing. The half in 48-3 for Union Trail, who takes them into the far turn, still in front of length and a half. Rhetorical has been second, turning up the pressure just a touchdown as Clear Conscience takes third. O'Reilly is down at the rail, then Daunt and Activist Investing. No change in the running order until Rhetorical has taken the lead now, and Rhetorical opens up 2 at the furlong pole. O'Reilly is trying to get by Union Trail. Clear Conscience didn't fire.
Well, I guess I was wrong on that one.
And it's Rhetorical clear by 5 over O'Reilly. It will be Rhetorical. A convincing win. Activist Investing from
not the one we thought would be.
O'Reilly and Daunt.
Oh, that's good, Sammy. Well, I'm covering Gulfstream, so you always get lots of Gulfstream. Gulfstream probably coming. All right, Oldy. Well,
on to Monmouth.
You want to talk Haskell real quick, Oldy, before we talk race 7? I know LA was asking. So Oldy and I covered this. Oldy, let's watch the race sim real quick. And so we talked about this, Oldy, on, what was it, Thursday?
Thursday, yeah.
I personally think there's probably going to be somewhat of a contentious pace. Just because you have Thoreau, Johnny, you have this 3 horse that's, I'm not sure. And I think goal-oriented for Baffert's probably forwardly placed. Oldy would be my guess. I still think this race goes through journalism, Oldy. I think versus this group, in my opinion, that's what I thought. If, who could upset journalism? My initial thought, Oldy, we talked about this, was Gosker getting back to 9 furlongs from 9.5. And I think that's legit. I think Oscar's a really nice horse. I personally haven't been like a strong. I know that Burnham Square won the Bluegrass and had some promise and ran well in the Matt Win, but that was a short field. Maybe it's a similar angle getting back to 9, but for me, and then obviously there's goal oriented. But yeah, I'm LA. I am. I think Gosker getting back to 9 is huge. And we talked to Gosker in the Preakness, and we were on Gosker and journalism there. So I'm in a similar spot. LA. I don't know, Oldy, if you had different thoughts. My opinion didn't really change since Thursday.
No, mine hasn't either. I thought it was journalism Gosker and Burnham Square there.
Yeah.
I just don't think goal oriented's all that good. I do think Gosker could, as we said, getting back to 9 furlongs. I just think 9.5 was probably just half a furlong too long, as we talked about on Thursday night. But you also have to factor in journalism's probably not going to have as bad of a trip as he had in the in the Preakness. So
yeah, yes. I mean, that was pretty incredible, right? I mean, also. I like it, Bill. Just look at Bill's comment, Oldy.
Yes. And then, Burnham Square, what I'll say is journalism's had some trouble with horses closing late. And I don't think there's enough pace in here for Burnham Square, who I think is more pace dependent than Sovereignty is. But, Burnham Square could be running late if journalism has another strange trip. We'll call it long, strange trip. Then Burnham Square could be a threat late.
Yeah, no, I think, but I also like the E picks. But Oldy, I played a double from just a touch that didn't hit, but I was 9-3-1 here, but not huge preference. The 6 horse is crazy that it's the long shot at that price. And I don't know if the horse can win, but maybe it could run on in the try. Yeah. That's kind of how I saw this race. But I mean, I didn't have a huge preference between the 9-3 or the 1, really.
Yeah, for me, it was the 1-9.
Gentlemen, a reminder.
I thought the 5 has a shot too, coming late.
Well, and that was taking a lot of money, Oldy. Look at that.
And the 5 and the 13 were the two that I think you're potentially leaving off there, because I think there's a lot of pace here. The other one, I think, with an outside shot is a 7.
Yeah. This is I thought I thought this was a tough turf race. I like the 1 in the next race, Oldy. I know we talked a little bit about the 8th race. I just thought you had to make an opinion in that race.
Yeah, and only 2 works in the U.S. on that horse, on the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if the 13 can run here. If I think pace dependent, but should get it here. Let me get the player up here.
Standpipe going into the starting gate. Equivoque going up. They've loaded, ready to fly. Still like Coyote. Whistler, post position 7. Shrug going in. 2 back.
We're not going in.
Green. Then XY. Prime. The outside.
Rob N's 6 win place show on the 6, Fidel.
XY Prime rounding out the field. We're ready to go. And we're off. On a eventful beginning here. Afterwards, Sandpipes got squeezed and drops to the back of the field. Fiddle Coyote on the lead with Shy to Runner. They're moving right along here in the first furlong. Shy to Runner has the lead from Fiddle Coyote. Assertiveness runs in third. Quizler right off of him. Equivocate is deep on the course, about 4 paths off the rail as they go into the first turn. Shrug is next as they corner. Spirit Prince, he's 5 lengths off the lead and he's scraping paint around the turn. Concord Green is next with Main Beach to the inside. A length and a half back to Ready to Fly. Sandpipes alongside of him, 2 clear of Bean Machine, and the gray XY Prime is last. 13 runners make their way up the backstretch here. Shy to Runner is the pacemaker, a length and a tail. Fiddle Coyote stalking the pace today second. Quizler on a snug hold, he's running in third. Assertiveness in the Rapoli Racing colors, 2.5 lengths off the pace. Then comes Shrug to the outside of Spirit Prince there together. Equivocate is 3 deep on the course, he's 5 from the top. A length and a half further back here to Main Beach. He's patiently ridden on the inside going to the 4-turn run with Concord Green Ready to Fly. Shaken up, Sandpipes is third last. He's got some horse, but still has a lot of work to do. Bean Machine next, XY Prime as they round the 4-turn and approach the top of the stretch. Shy to Runner on the lead. Fiddle Coyote
Come
is right
on,
there.
Rob, get your
Equivocate
6,
Assertiveness,
man.
3 and 4 wide off
Big
the turn.
price.
Quizler right behind the leaders as they corner down the lane here. Fiddle Coyote takes a short
Comes
lead
the
from Shy to
7,
Runner,
Oldy.
who weakens. Quizler up the inside's coming, and here comes
Here's
Spirit
the
Prince from
3.
between horses. Spirit
Yeah.
Prince dashing forward, grabs the lead, pulls clear. Spirit Prince. Luis Saez with a triple. Main Beach rallies on.
That's a
Fiddle Coyote was third.
That's I played the double into that horse was a price too, 7-1. I played the didn't matter, Oldie, but I had a nice double from just a touch. Bah.
All right, Gulfstream.
Yeah, what are we? Race 5.
Start the race.
There's only we have pick 3s, doubles. Man, I rough draft is an amazing price. That was my top pick was the 1. I was 1-8-4-6 here, Oldie. I didn't even like the 3 horse, who's the current favorite, 2-1. The 5 I didn't really like either. It's this race really tough though. I mean, they're sprinting, so speed the A horse could be really dangerous. I mean, that was my second pick. I mean, but there's also a lot of speed. The 4 didn't necessarily. The 4 was kind of a question mark for me, Oldie, but it's taking money. Is on the Tapeta. They've been sprinting. For Crichton. Now Castro Barn, but there was big value. But I thought rough draft on the first end. I mean, second for Navarez. Acasio's had a good meet. You're only not taking money, but I mean, ran well second last out, showed the ability to stop at 5 and gets back to 5, Oldie. And there's some pace. I thought this horse could sit the trip. You're getting a great price, 8-1. It looks like the public like the 3 and 5 to try to sit the trip, but I thought the 1 horse. But you can see in the race I thought it was really even. I mean, who is going to get that good trip? Christensen and Ready for Flight. I mean, I know it's sappy. I didn't think those horses would get up. I didn't think this was the type of race, Oldie, that the Christensen are ready for a fight, come off the pace. I thought it was somebody more my sit mid-pack. And the 1 looked to be the horse. And again, it ran 62 back. This horse, 11 of 27 on the board. It's a good race, but definitely one of my non-stronger opinions. We'll see here, though. Like the price of the 8 or the 1.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
Rob, that was
now for race number 5.
Karina got a boom. I missed that. Good job.
7-2 action on high limit.
Good price on that 3 with Louis.
Jet Wings to the outside. Ready for a start. 5 furlong.
6-1.
Starter looks across. And they're off. Bad start, Selecto. Good start, rough draft from the inside, taken on from the outside by Jet Wings, who's rushing over to challenge. High Limit Room comes away behind the speed while racing in third. Out in the middle, it's Ready for a Fight. He's in early fourth, two better than Readier. Then Christensen.
6 is way closer than I
goes
expected.
Mintonon, and the early
So is the
Selecto.
1, but
To the far turn they go. Jet Wings now clears to lead by a length and a half, 3 wide. Ready for a Fight second, 2 path. High Limit Room along the rail. It's Rough Draft who won the break but is back to fourth. He's in very tight. Readier starts to tack on. He's within 5 lengths of the lead, 2 in front of Christensen. Then Mintonon. He's far back in the early run, and the trailer is Selecto. Off the turn in the stretch drive. Plenty of hopes here. Jet Wings better go to work because High Limit Room is right alongside. Back to the outside, it's Readier who's charging late. Final 16th of a mile.
Yeah, it's
High
looking
Limit
like
Room rouse forward. Jet Wings, he's fighting back toward the inside, but he can't get back on terms with High Limit Room, who's your 5th race winner. Jet Wings with some tenacity today. He was second, Readier third, Rough Draft fourth.
Great race.
6.
All right. Woodbine. Looks like we got 4 minutes here to race 5 at Woodbine, which is also the start of the late pick 5 there, if you're so inclined.
Are you playing it today, Oldy?
We can take a look. Let's do like $40, not 401, but 40.
Oh, we can only see a video.
Sorry, good thing you didn't see that then. I really think this 3 has a big shot here. The 4 is getting bet. The 6 was my long shot. But I'm thinking as much, maybe looking at what the 3-6 double's paying. But I also like the 7 per factor here. But he has shown, the one thing about this race, I would add the 1 here because nobody in this race has shown the ability to rate other than the 1. Trying to think, did I have another note somewhere else? I thought I did. No, maybe I didn't. Oh, it was the 2. Let's go in there. I'm gonna probably narrow in the first race.
Rob was asking why that horse wasn't over at Saratoga in a stakes race, Oldy.
Which horse?
That's up at Woodbine, Denze Macabre.
Oh, 6 in the next race. I don't know, but maybe this is a prep for another race at Woodbine, a stakes race later on. But this is where I think I would end up for $36. If I look here at the probables on the double, the 3-6 double is paying 5-1, which isn't bad. So those are my 2 thoughts. The 3 and the 6 were my 2 best bets of the Woodbine card. So I got to be right twice there. Would be my thought. Any thoughts here?
No, not a Woodbine Oldy. I think I'll probably save my horizontal. I think I'm gonna play the Gulfstream pick 6, so we'll talk about that next. I like your single in race 6, so I would agree there. I think I like it because you're making a decision here. I see they're loading, so let's go 3.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
His way will come up next.
I think you have to either
Supernova.
decide there, do you single the 3 or you're not going to use the 3 here,
right?
Because
respectively.
I mean the horse looks to be the speed.
Into gate 3. Has run at Gulfstream and now to Woodbine. It's Tequila Supernova for Sofia Vives.
It's a champagne supernova.
Into gate 4. Rock Hard Rose. For Deborah Rhombus having a nice run at the meet. As Blues Mummy will come forward. Blues Mummy at 10-1. Into the outside will be Cave Nichols with Cheat the Devil. Down to favourite currently is Brittany's Way. Cheat the Devil to the outside gate. Pulling back a little bit.
Allegedly to the outside gate. There we go. Nope.
Still waiting for horse number 7. So down to 9-2 now. Rock Hard Rose. As I speak, 5-1. But they're just about right. And they're up. Cheat the Devil began sharply with Tequila Supernova running to the front and away well Brittany's Way, and they're going fast. Brittany's Way rushing to the front. Early on, getting back to the tail is Blues Mummy, but now spacing this field. Brittany's Way head on the chest. A barrel of horse up front by 3 lengths. Tequila Supernova second. Rock Hard Rose sharing third spot. On the outside is Cheat the Devil. Both Strawberry World and Lulalicia handy, and on the outside at the back is Blues Mummy. After a brilliant early dash out in front, Brittany's Way leads by 3 lengths. Tequila Supernova second, 1.5 now, 2 to Rock Hard Rose. Tequila Supernova gaining on Brittany's Way with every single bound. They come to the quarter. Brittany's Way only a length, and right alongside comes Tequila Supernova. They're 5 in front, and Tequila Supernova on the outside joining in. Brittany's Way and Tequila Supernova well ahead. Running on is Cheat the Devil and Rock Hard Rose back in third, but it is Tequila Supernova trying to get away. Brittany's Way on the inside is coming right back. Brittany's Way, Tequila Supernova. How solid is Brittany's Way? What a gallant effort to win.
Man. Good job.
For Tequila Supernova, awesome. And Rock Hard Rose was 5 away third, and a good fourth, Strawberry World. 1-4-67.
Strawberry Fields forever. So let's see, that double went off. So Horseshoe's done. We'll have Emerald coming on board sometime soon. But, you know, if we look here, that double went off at $5-1. Still pretty good. Pretty good. All right, back to Saratoga, race 6. On the outer, going 9.5. Let's watch the race him as Carlin's Angel is getting bet like it's the real deal here. Like he's one of Charlie's Angels, or she is.
Right.
Wrigleyville's going to wing it out there.
I mean, we talked about, was it the 2 horse? I can't remember. I mean, this horse was going to take a lot of money, and it's currently 3-2, Oldy.
I mean, your second choice is the Chad Brown horse, the 6, who's kind of burnt money.
I mean, been at all sorts of distances.
Yeah. And doesn't really have any speed. Curlin's Angel, obviously, lightly raced, could improve. There's a crazy value on Midnight Concerto, who's not being bet at all either for Kenny McPeak here.
I saw that, Oldy.
Last two races not so good. But could have a shot second off the layoff to return to that form of last year.
Yeah, the stretch out 2 to 9.5 shouldn't be any issue. And I do think the speed will be contentious up front. It's great. I was surprised to see that the 4 is taking money at 9-2. So.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the 4 has such a lead on the race, Sam Oldy. It's kind of crazy. I mean, couldn't this horse get away? I mean, it's ahead by over 3 lengths at the first call.
Yeah. I mean, it could get away. It's very possible.
I mean, I saw this race kind of between the 4, the 10. I don't think the 2 has to win. And then somebody like maybe the 3 or 6. But
yeah. I mean, I think the 4 has a shot. I think the 2 or 6 probably wins here, but the E picks may have it here between those 3. I would, if you're playing a multi and you want a price, the other price option to me is the 3. I just can't get with the 10 off that long of a layoff.
I think the 10 could still run. That was originally, but man. The 3 is a big question mark. I mean, the horse really did improve there in late 24. It just has so many layoff lines. But I like the run last out.
Yeah, I mean,
the part about the 10, Oldie, is that it's such a competitive group that the 10, if the horse has the talent and and I know it's Mott, but he got this horse, and I mean the breeding's incredible. It's the 10's Resolute Racing. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. I mean, not getting bet though. As well. I mean, but the 4 is getting hammered too, down below the morning line there at 9-2.
Well, because Oldie, look at the race sim. Go to the first call. I mean, the horse looks to just be lone speed. I mean, look, it's what the next closest horse is like 3.5 lengths.
Yeah. So its only win was on the lead as a maiden for Sister 10.
But it's never been on the lead since.
It's second time Proctor. But has it not been on the lead because they took it back on purpose?
I don't know. I hope today that you get Lascano, and he hasn't been aboard. Edwin couldn't get the lead at Gulfstream sprinting, so that might make sense. Last out at Saratoga, they were forwardly placed. I didn't get a chance to watch that race, and then, maybe 3 back at Del Mar, JJ. I mean, they had a plan. I mean, this horse was live. I mean, JJ was riding. I mean, you finally get. I mean, Proctor's Moscato's good on the turf.
For sure.
I think he could steal this. The 2, I think, runs, but I'd probably be like 4, 210, 3-6 or something. But
I'm 4-2, and then 3-6. For me. And, lone pace seems to be the way of the turf. Let me show you another one here in race 8 on the inner going 11.
Oldy, what are you? What are you here?
I
8
am
just scratched.
8 just scratched.
Yeah, what are you though? 4-2, 8 scratched.
4-2.
Yeah.
And then the 3-6. But look at race 8 at Saratoga. There's another one of these lone pace horses going 11 on the inner for Wentworth Beckham with Carmouche aboard.
All right, Oldy, look at that. There's our picks. I had to make that effort to try to do that. We both are on the 4-2, trying to the pace there. But okay, race 8. I'm ready, Oldy.
So look at Papiamento there, going 11 for Wentworth Beckham.
Who am I? Which? Oh, the 1. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm tracking. Stretches out 11. So this horse is going to be on the lead?
That's what it looks like.
I mean, big price.
So definitely an interesting allowance optional claimer there. There's a Ward horse in Navy SEAL, but that horse really hasn't spent a lot of time on the lead and doesn't seem all that fast. It came out of Aidan O'Brien's barn, which means that if it's with somebody else now, it probably wasn't very good.
Yeah, I was talking about this race with the Oldy, the guys over on the HHH podcast, and I agree. I thought that the 1 could be really dangerous there. All right, they loading. I got the sound, Oldy.
And then we'll move to race 8 at Monmouth.
A 4 horse over there with a favorite.
Alamara goes in. Wrigleyville. Here's Bobby G. Paco Lopez. Can't Fool Me. Celtic Charm to complete the line. and gets to the rail in a hurry. So it will be Wrigleyville by the stands the first time. Unreasonable, Bobby Jean comes away in third. They're followed by Lena. Lena just took up. Very hard to handle this Lena, just steadying and climbing. And Celtic Charm, in the meantime, goes up to take fourth. Alimara settles very smoothly in mid-pack, 6 lengths off the lead. Then it's Lena, who is just now behind Can't Fool Me as they round the clubhouse turn. At the back of the field are Midnight Concerto and Curlin's Angel. Just like in her debut, will have to pass the ball. 10 lengths covers them.
He's like really trying to slow it down.
53 seconds flat. And it is Wrigleyville taking a strong hold of as Unreasonable is in second. A joint second. On the outside of her comes Celtic Charm.
And did slow it down a ton.
And this group is Can't Fool Me in fourth. They are followed at the rail by Bobby Jean through a half mile that went 49 and 2. Alimara is just in front of her. On the outside, Midnight Concerto is next. The two trailers, Curlin's Angel and Lena. They round the far turn. And Wrigleyville has been the controlling speed every step of the way. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and just under 3. Celtic Charm is into second. They're followed by Unreasonable in third. Then comes Alimara, who's called on now, racing in fourth. Down on the inside, Bobby Jean is trying to make some headway. Curlin's Angel now finds a seam and starts to roll one from the outside with 1 furlong to go. Wrigleyville.
Kick away, Oldy.
Unreasonable is trying to get to her. Into third. Unreasonable up to Wrigleyville and taking the lead close to home. And it's Unreasonable. And Joel Rosario to score by 2. Wrigleyville second.
Made a good run. That was close.
And Bobby Jean.
All right, where are we heading, Oldy?
Monmouth, race 8. You like the 1 and the 9 here.
Yeah.
The 4 is getting hammered.
I was on the 1 though.
Unreasonable was first for Wrigleyville's.
I thought the 1 would be tough, Oldy.
1's not getting bad at all.
Yeah, I mean it's a competitive race. I mean that's where it doesn't. I mean the 4 must be live. I mean, not is the second pick for EE, and this Carla Welsh. I don't know this trainer at all, Oldy.
No, and this horse has not won a race since February of 24.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, obviously been facing somewhat tougher at Tampa and then was over at Delaware, but didn't win last out. That was first time Monmouth, but that was off the layoff. So, I mean, maybe needed a race.
Yeah.
I mean, tough 7-year-old. I mean, but 5-2, sure. I like the price a lot better on the 1 horse.
I would assume, though, because the 9's taking money, that there's word out that this horse, is something. Would be my guess. And it just depends on maybe the pace here. But it might be worth a shot to play a double into the next, too.
And then we're jumping to race 9?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the race that the 2 scratch. I ended up having the 7 second, Oldy, nothing better. I mean, that's probably where I land into Irad for Duarte.
That's where that was my first pick. Yeah. 5.5 furlong specialist. 6 wins at the distance. 5 of those 6 wins have come on the Monmouth turf.
Yeah. So we actually saw the race the same after 7-3. Yeah, I mean, I play the 1 into the 7-3 in the daily double.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well.
Oh, I like it.
Let's see where they are. They're still mulling around. Here, we'll watch the race sim on race 9 for a second. And then we can look at what the double probables have to say. So if we're looking at the double probables, the 1 into the 7 is paying 33 to 1.
The 1 into the 7's paying what?
33 to 1.
I like it. What's the 1 into the 3?
Actually, it just went down to 24 to 1. As we're talking, the 1 into the 3 is 51 to 1.
Okay.
A healthy 51 to 1.
Right.
All right, let's see where they are on the track here. They're going in the gate.
They're loaded. The one's loading, Oldy.
This is not mark target the entire race. They're going to try and pin her in. They'll try everything they can to try and beat this horse here today.
Well, you brought up a really another nice.
Lord Barrier, post position number 4. Waiting for Lord Barrier, goes it. Hoagie next up. John Jay goes 7. Two back, Pedro Nunez. Insanity to the outside. We're ready to go. And we're up. John Jay broke sharply. Best of the field here is on the lead in the early stages. Electric Eel being sent along for speed. Yara's Quest splits that pair, and Yara's Quest has the lead now as they head down the backstretch. Electric Eel concedes the lead as second. John Jay third. Then Hoagie, Insanity, they're next together. Lord Barrier in a tightly clumped up group is only about 2 lengths behind. Gap of 5. Pedro Nunez, first start in North America for him. He's last racing alone. Approaching the forward turn. Contentious tempo as they go into the turn. Yara's Quest, John Jay stride for stride as they corner into the turn. Hoagie gets a good trip. 3 wide creeping in from third. Insanity farther out. 4 wide on the course as they round the turn. Right behind them is Electric Eel. He's sent along. Lord Barrier gaining ground. Right behind the leaders at the top of the lane. In the meantime, Yara's Quest is given way. Electric Eel's done. Hoagie finds himself push past.
Nope.
Insanity on the far outside trying to reel in Hoagie, who has 1 furlong to go, narrowly ahead. Vinsanity starts to struggle.
7 game.
Down on the inside, fighting hard. John Jay
Wow.
from Hoagie. They're going at it with 1/16 to go.
Oh my gosh.
Repelling Hoagie. John Jay, Sonny Leone at 9 to 1. Hoagie was second, Vinsanity third.
That I
Lord
thought
Barrier
that the one might obviously the one I think need the lead, Oldy. But I didn't think that 7 horse would keep running on like that. That just kind of showed that was a tough race. I mean, it's crazy the 7 came back like that.
Do you want to share your screen and show your Gulfstream pick 6?
I can't at the moment, but I will in a second. Yeah, why don't we got 2 minutes. Yeah, give me. I can. I didn't quite finish it, so I'm glad you reminded me. What do we have? 2 minutes? I probably won't even get. I don't even know if I'll get this in. Let's see. Sure.
Also, we have Colonial Race 7, which was one of the races we covered, but.
Yeah.
They're going to go off on top of each other, unfortunately.
Well, we can't show Colonial, so.
Right.
That's but I didn't get a chance to finish this. So I would add in race 9 Oldy, what'd you have in race 9?
In race 9, I would be not too many here. It's on the dirt. I mean, I think you got to have the 8 there. And, the 5, 3, and 6 all make sense.
Yeah, see, this might be too much. Let's see here. Yeah, that's too much.
I'd be 5, 6, 8 as I look closer.
I would narrow here. I'd probably play it for 144. That's how I would play it. There's only you got. There's a little bit of time. You might be able to get it. I'm gonna play it.
I'll leave it up there for a couple of seconds here because it looks like we still have time.
And then, are we gonna? Looks like they're post dragging, Oldy.
Yeah, they are. They have the drag out on the post. I mean, I would probably single the 1 in race 10 as I look at this.
See, I was originally 1-8, but I changed to the 8, Oldy. You think the 1?
Yeah. I mean,
I originally had the 1 on top.
Maybe getting back to synthetic on the 8. Yeah, I could see that. But if I'm going to do that, I'm going to add the 7 in case it gets away on the front end.
Thank you. Love you too.
All right, they're going in the gate.
I'm sticking. I changed my mind. We'll see if it. I originally had the 1 on top, and then I changed it to the 8.
Like, why didn't the screen switch?
7-2, Finding Strength. Jesus Rios on board for Mike Yates. These are the only 2 really taking any support. There is marginal action for 2, Lady Chance, daughter of Chancet. And 6, Lady Rockula. Carlos David has Miguel Vasquez riding there.
Lady Rockula, one of the distant relatives of Dracula.
Rainbow Six pool approaching the $75,000 level.
Razor, what's up, buddy?
Shout out to the Razor.
Razor and my Mariners. My Mariners beat Houston last night.
Ellen J. Fox.
They're about to keep it going.
Jesus Rios on Finding Strength, the daughter of Kozan.
Razor shot. We need to beat the 1 here, Oldy.
Yeah.
I had this horse on top, but I don't know. This race, it's so hard because there's no video on any of these maidens.
Serenity Path. And
so it's kind of like, where's the money going? I am not using the 8 because the post.
Mystic Seaport gave it up late at Colonial.
They're out the post. And they're off. Clean start and a quick one at that for the favorite Tessellate from down toward the inside. Lady Chance tries to run with her. These 2 sprint along, but the superior speed from Tessellate. She leads. Second, Lady Chance from out of the crowd. It's La Rodada who's now third. On the far outside, Finding Strength toward the rail. Y. Rogue runners between them. Then Lady Rockula, the 2 at the back, Serenity Path, and Floco. Around the far turn they go. Tessellate doing everything right so far. To the top of the stretch, leads 3 parts of a length. Lady Chance is now second. La Rodada third, 4 wide. It's finding strength. She starts to find her best stride. She's within 4 lengths of the leader, and that leader is Tessellate. They're a quarter of a mile from home. Wilfred Vasquez yet to move his hands on Tessellate. Now he asks the daughter of Mackenzie to kick, and she has a 3-length lead with an 1/8 of a mile to go. From the far outside, finding strength is surging to try to get into second with Lady Chance and La Rodada. But at the 16th pole, Tessellate is home and cooled. It's the favorite Tessellate to win it by 2.5. Good battle.
Guess that was the single.
Yep.
Should have trusted. We'll see. May not pay much.
All right. Woodbine.
The United Nations, however, that race changed a lot with obviously the scratches.
Disappointing scratches, for sure. Both Cassies are getting bet here at Woodbine. Both Golden Canary and Without Cause.
You're single to the 6, though.
6, yes, correct.
Okay.
I preferred Without Cause to Golden Canary. Without Cause has shown a little more tactical speed. And it's going to be a question for the 6 horse whether class gets that horse up here and there's enough speed for it to run into.
I mean, the class is all on the 6, so.
Yeah. 6 and the 1 has some back class as well.
Yes. Yeah.
But here I'm going to fire up the Woodbine stream here. I'm going to take a quick pit stop before the race starts.
All right, we have Oldy single coming up. The 6 horse currently 6 to 5. Yeah, or Hot Rod limited liability now looks even tougher on the front end because the pace has gone out of that race.
Cobb is the favorite, 6 to 5.
Tessellate romp for Safi.
And the other stablemate
currently 4 to 5 was 4 to 5.
Trio.
Scott, I've never been to Hastings.
11s or better from there as they come to the
watched Hastings. I've talked to people that run horses up there, but I've never been there. Bullring. They have the Emerald Downs has great stakes racing tomorrow. There's actually so does Woodbine, right? We have the Woodbine Oaks tomorrow. Big day at Woodbine, a lot bigger than today. No, yeah, Scott. I've been. My whole family's Canadian, so I've never been though. All right, we're rooting. Oldy got the 6 singles, so we're rooting for the 6.
May Strong is the first to be taken in hand. They're coming up with May Strong. Golden Canary's a long way down the track, so will come up last. Chrome-plated Heart is next. Chestnut Mare has gone in, uphill dance into gate 4. Followed along by Zana. Dance Macabre has gate number 6.
Big horse.
To the outside gate Without Cause. And to the rail, Golden Canary. Fillies and Mares going the distance of 6 furlongs on the Ippy Taylor. This field is now all in and locked up. Off they run, and a great start and a good beginning for Dance Macabre, and Without Cause from the outside, who's run to the front. Away sharply, chrome-plated, hard uphill dance, Zana the outside. Golden Canary's being passed now by May Strong, who comes away from the inside and makes ground 3 wide. And out in front, Without Cause, dashed across to the inside. Heading to the half mile in front is Without Cause, a length to Zana. In third, Dance Macabre. Over on the outside, May Strong has gone to fourth but wide from Uphill Dance. And on the inside, Chrome Plated Heart. 2 lengths away last, Golden Canary. And down the side in front of the 3/8, it's Without Cause, leading the way for Patrick Husbands by a length to Zana. Dance Macabre has had a nice run on the inside. Behind them, Chrome Plated Heart, the centre Uphill Dance, and out wider, May Strong, and to the extreme outside, Golden Canary at the back, now switching to the middle. Without Cause, Zana, Uphill Dance running on well, and now bullocking through Dance Macabre, skittled between Zana and Dance Macabre, and out wider is Golden Canary. Dance Macabre tries to get Without Cause, who's got another lease of life. Without Cause and Dance Macabre, the Cassie pair, and going down to the wire. It's Dance Macabre on the outside, Without Cause. Dance Macabre in a photo, Without Cause the inside, and back into that Uphill Dance. Golden Canary was behind them.
Hopefully that horse is okay, though. That was a rough bump. Around the dogs there, you see the dogs.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I learned from. Yeah, it looks good. So I played that that double from the 3 to the 6 also for $50.
First quarter, 23 and 1, a half 45 and 4, 56.
So that's a boom also.
5/8. The time 1:8:17. A win photo.
As long as they don't rule that the 6 caused that, which I can't see that how they could, but it's horse racing, so strange things happen.
6, the winner, number 6, Dance Macabre, over 7, Without Cause, 4, Uphill Dance, and 1, Golden Canary, 6-7-4-1.
No inquiry yet, Scott. Yeah, well, the 4 clearly caused that. So I'm not even going to worry about it. Let's, I believe, go to Saratoga. Or actually, we have an Emerald race. Emerald coming online here. No, we don't have Emerald today, apparently. Let me see if I can reload the system.
I can, you can. I'll pull up Emerald on the EE, and we got Monmouth Park coming up as well in a little bit, but Saratoga in between.
Yeah.
Looks like Monmouth Park in 20 minutes, and then Gulfstream in 25. So, Oldy, the thing about this, this is bottom level, 2,500 claimers. You're not gonna find the 4 has speed.
Is Emerald maybe not running? Because I just checked the live stream on the E page too.
Yeah. Oh, they're not. No. They haven't started yet. Well, maybe they delayed the card. The card it might be not for another hour. It looks like.
Yeah, it looks like maybe the time's wrong, because the time on the multiplayer says 3:50 Eastern, which is when it is, but it's grayed out, and then you see here. So
yeah, post time not for another hour at Emerald. So they just came on. Maybe it must have been off by an hour.
Yeah. Let's go to Saratoga then.
Oldy, it's all firsters, but the 1 horse.
Yep. I don't particularly like the 1 horse. It is Butchie Reed. It did run pretty well at Delaware, but this isn't Delaware. Big price tag on the 4 Emphasis for Pletcher. It's a Yalpin firster. Is this the race that has the other Yalpin firster, the Asmussen? There was like $1 million purchase. Let's see.
The 3. Yeah. For Kaleem Shah.
So, that horse is getting hammered. The big buzz on that horse.
What about the other Fletcher, the 5? I mean, the horse has the top win percent, Franklin Delano. I mean, that's what makes this race so hard, in my opinion, Oldy, because I know nothing about these firsters.
Yeah. I mean, I like the 5 a little bit. I think the 8 has a little bit of a look for Chad, just looking at those 2 works there on July 6th and July 13th. And then this McPeak, the 7 for McPeak, has some huge works in SS quality.
I mean, they're fine. I don't know. I feel like those works are a little more for show, but maybe not.
But I'm going to go with the 8 growth equity on top. It's a Nyquist. I feel like the Alpins aren't necessarily proven yet. It's the top EE pick, second best win percentage, second best GSR or third best GSR there. So in the top 3 of GSRs. I'm going to go with the 8 here. I mean, we can watch the race, and I don't know how evidentiary that's going to be with almost all firsters.
Tony, good to see you. Flatterer as well. Pick 3, Imran. Pick 4. There is no pick 4. There is a pick 3. Yeah. I know but Imran, the problem here, unless you have some angle on one of these horses, I mean, the 3's getting crushed. So I guess if you're playing against the 3, maybe.
So let's see. Do we have time to find out if the McPeak's live? See if Jake's around.
Yeah, I mean, there's still 3 minutes to post.
Yeah, let's see if we can get him on WhatsApp and see if we can get a peakers.
I mean, this is a tough sequence especially if you're not. I mean, I thought Oldy, the 8th race was really tough. We talked about that, and Carmouche could even steal it on the front end, right?
Yeah. Carmouche. They did go to inquiry, by the way, at Woodbine.
Oh, what happened?
But the inquiry is not on the first horse. It's on the 3rd place finisher.
Oh.
All right, let's see where we are here. I pinged Jake. We'll see if we have any answer on the McPeaks before they go off.
I would be, if I was playing a pick 3, I would guess I would single in the race 9 only, the Caress Stakes, just because I like this horse when we covered. But the 7 future is now going to be a big fave. But if you could beat that horse.
The Mayor of Midnight. I mean, I think Futures now has a big shot there, but I do think there's a lot of speed there, and that there's the possibility that somebody else gets a better trip there. I thought the 5 had a decent shot there. We've seen a couple of these Clements win today in a similar fashion.
I mean, the thing is, you have that Walden horse up front. I mean, that horse is going to be flying, but I don't know. I think there's other speed there.
And Sightlos is very interesting on the turf there. Second time ever on the turf. If there's a lot of speed there, Sightlos is going to be coming late, the 2-horse in race 9. And has a lot of class on the dirt side. They're getting close to the gate here.
That if I was to play that would be my pick. My pick 3 for $20. I don't know. I thought this was tough just because I have no idea on some of these firsters. I do like the 4-horse to beat the 7 though, Oldy, because we talked about that when we covered that race.
Three is getting absolutely destroyed on the board right now.
I didn't even use the horse because people know obviously, but then you got a single. Here, I got the sound.
Emphasis.
You could single the 3 here too, Imran. I mean, either way.
And growth equity. They're in the gate. And they're off. Growth equity.
Whoa, the 3!
Fast. So is Handsome Link. But it is Emphasis who's the quickest of the quick, and Emphasis takes command. Day 1 starter is 4th, followed by SS Quality. Then comes Honeys to Blame. Stradale is toward the back of the field, and now
the 4 is any good. The 4 is probably gone.
For the heavy favorite.
And the 3 had a brutal trip.
Side of him. Emphasis is the leader through a quarter that went to 22 and 4. Handsome Link moves alongside to press once again. It's another 2 lengths back to Growth Equity on the outside of Day 1 starter SS Quality between those two. Stradale, Blue Cap, coming widest of all. Then it's a big gap to Honeys to Blame and Franklin Delano. They're at the top of the stretch. And Emphasis has been prominent throughout. Stradale cut loose in the middle of the racetrack. And in between them, Handsome Link. They're in the final furlong. Stradale trying to get to the 2 up top. Emphasis and Handsome Link. It is Emphasis who digs in. Stradale on the outside and Growth Equity in between with a good late burst of energy. But Emphasis proves best in front-running fashion. Growth Equity was second, third between Stradale and Handsome Link. And that's a riding triple for Ricardo Santana Jr.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I do. The 3 obviously had a brutal trip. I don't know. Maybe the horse wins. Maybe not. They did. So they changed, James. The 6 still won, Oldy, but it sounds like whatever the DQ was. But we'll come back to that pick 3. I remember when we covered. It'll be good. I have to play a little saver probably on futures now. That was my second pick, but good value on the 4 will be in race 9. You got to get there, but
yeah.
What do we got? Golf? No.
Number 4 Emphasis was first. 8 Growth.
Sorry, we have Monmouth. Coming up next. And we have the pick 4. I'm not going to call it the late pick 4 that includes the what's it called? The Haskell. The reason we're all here today. But the name of the race I cannot remember.
I thought this. Oldy, when we covered this race and earlier on, Thursday, right? Race number 9, the Wolf Hill Stakes. We both ended up landing on the 7 and 3 here.
Hold on, this didn't load like I was hoping it would.
So that's, at least for me.
That would be my pick 3. Pick 4, I mean.
You have to, here, I'll share your screen. There you go. Here, why don't we go through it? We got time. We got 7 minutes.
All right. So first race, I spread a little bit. I thought that the 8 had a little bit of a look coming late. There, I thought the 7 who's getting bet, the 3, and then I added the 6 just based on the metrics and everything matching up there. The horse came away looking very good on that end with a 30% chance. So that's where I started, 6, 3, 7, 8, 8 coming late in case this breaks down. Then I'm singling, especially after these, Justin, after these scratches, randomized, who I think really gets sunshine from these scratches.
Yeah, I agree with you on the randomized as a single. Just looks tough up front. I know it's not in the picks, and Candied comes off the pace, but
yeah,
I don't
know.
And
then with my top pick out of the United Nations, I had to add redistricting just because he appears to now be the speed.
Yeah.
And the 4 limited liability and Major Dude, but this is again the group of horses that doesn't like to win anything.
You need to add the 2, okay? We need to add Tawny Port, and we could come back, but you have to add Tawny Port. You got to do it, Oldy. You have to do it. Got to do it. I know you're looking at me like I'm crazy.
Tawny Port lost its last race by 81 lengths.
It's okay. That was on the dirt, and Tawny Port, you can completely toss this race. But Oldy, what's gonna happen with Tawny Port and Florent Giroux here? He might even get the lead, Oldy. He really might. He might, Oldy, and it could be really dangerous. Although I think redistricting actually is really tough up front. Redistricting could be a single. But I also liked Major Dude. The problem with this race when those scratches happened, Oldy, was that it just opened up a lot of different scenarios for a lot of this race is, in my mind, just becomes so competitive.
All right, I will give in, and if I'm going to do that, I'm going to add both of the often losing horses in Grand Sonata.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I like it. Okay. I like it. Yes. Okay.
So now it's $30.
Okay, that's fine because the value's there for the 2 and the 5. I think so. I think it's worth the few extra bucks.
All right. That there's not a lot of speed in that race. I'll go with you there, and then I'm 2, 4, 6 in the last. If you want to add the 8, because you don't want Baffert to beat you, which I feel like would be the hot rod play there.
All right, mine's similar. We have the same single, but I'm only 3-7 in the first leg. Mine's only $15. So there's yours. That's mine.
All right.
Gladys, the one at Toga. I don't even remember. I'll put yours back up there, Oldy. All right. Come on, 3-7.
All right, they're getting close here. So let's bring up the player. Emerald has started their broadcast day now.
6 on top, Easy Vongu for Graham Motion. He's a grade 1 winner in France. His horse going the 6 furlongs. His 3 efforts in America have been 1 at 5.5 was his best effort. He won there down at Colonial last year. His other 2 efforts at the 5 furlongs, he was closing late. I think the 5.5 is really going to suit this horse. I think he's going to relish this. He's going to get the setup as well. He needs a little bit of pace to run it.
If he relishes this, we might be in a pickle.
Horses are on the track. We're going to be in the gate very shortly. Get your bets in. Good luck.
Thank you, Crystal and Joe. The runners are on the turf course indeed, making their way to the starting gate. $305,000 in the All Stakes Pick 4 races 9 through 12. Remember, that pool is guaranteed at $400,000. So at this rate, we are expecting over $400,000. Runners approaching the gate.
Three not taking any money at all. The Butchie Reed horse. The 5 isn't taking any money either.
I was surprised at 3 8-1. I thought that horse had a big look.
And I know you like to say Butchie Reed as much as I like to say Butchie Reed.
Butchie.
Who's a Butchie?
All right, I'll be right back. I'm use the restroom real quickly.
On that note. All right, they will get there soon, and then we will go to Gulfstream right after that.
And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 9, the Wolfhill Stakes. Runners facing up to the gate. Bucarito has gone into the starting gate. Fierce and Strong coming up. Silver Slugger in the gold colors. Four Harp walking up to the gate. Here's Izzy Vongu. Too bad.
Easy for him to say.
Aim it to the outside. We're ready to go in the Wolfhill.
We need the 3 LA then.
And we're off. A stumble at the break from Four Harp, who recovered pretty quickly, is sent hard. Nothing Better, though, is trying to clear off on the lead here. Very speedy here is Nothing Better and comes out of the chute with the lead. So Nothing Better, the old pros in front. Bucarina runs in second. He's playing a tracking role today down on the inside. Four Harp is moving up here. And Izzy Vungu is not far off, and he's actually moving up to come and challenge those front runners. A bit keen here, Izzy Vungu as they go into the forward turn. We come back to Fierce and Strong, second to last, 5 clear of Eamon as they round the forward turn. 4 Harp, nothing better. They're stride for stride rounding the turn. Izzy Vungu gets a tap on the shoulder to get going.
Vungu.
Bucarino right behind the leaders at the top of the stretch. He's got some horse. Bucarino waiting for a spot to go. Nothing better.
Come on, 3.
Turn, narrow lead on 4 Harp.
Come on,
Bucarino
3.
down on the inside. He's going to come looking for room.
Come on, 3.
He's going to
get up, 3.
It. And here comes Fierce and Strong.
Get up, 3.
Fierce and Strong in the middle of the pack has taken the lead. Fierce and Strong.
Oldy.
Tyler Connor running
That's
away
how we do
with
it.
the Wolf Hill Stakes trophy. Nothing better rally.
Olé, I hope you had the 3.
Eamon from 4 out of it was third. Bucarino flattened out mid-stretch. He was fourth.
What was the price there? Boom, Olé, I like it. Crypto. Oh, good to see you.
Boom, boom.
Oh, that was a nice one. Did that come 3-7 too? 3-7? Yes. Oh, that was a nice exacta. That would have been a good play. 7 might have.
Or did the 8 get up there? 3-7-8. It's a nice try too.
Yeah. Mowed him down, Scott. That was a nice right. 12-1. Only 12-1.
Top pick. At worst was 20% there.
3-7-8-1 your top 4.
This was the note that was on there. Was not a long one, but it was a live long shot. And then it was the Scotty's top pick and second win percentage.
I like it, brother. That was good. Let's get these pick 4s home. We both got the same. And hey, remember, like I said, Tawny Port and Grand Sonata, Oldie.
May sit an ideal trip on the cutback to 5.5.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what happened. We're going to Gulfstream. I don't think we have time to put a late pick 5 together here, but I would do something. Did you have?
I was just 5-6 here, Oldie.
All right, just
5-6. I thought about adding the 4 to 12, but I ended up just playing 5-6. The 7 and 6 are both 3-1 lukewarm favorites. The post on the 12 was too tough. In the 4, I just decided to get around. And
how easy of a lead does Big Bad Louisiana get here?
Imran, let's get it, buddy. That was amazing. 12-1.
Let's go with your 2 picks there. That would be a 120 for me with my underneath plays.
Six and 7 continue to be co-favorites here. I see that race, Oldie. If you see, I thought it was really between the 1 and 3 there. I even really wanted to like the 1 a lot, but the problem is it's a maiden claimer. I mean, yeah, scrap making. I love making the Canadian dollar in Vegas. All right, they're loading, Oldie.
All right, let me get us over there. 1 sec. Still on the wrong lead here. Here we go.
Hit the like and subscribe. I like it. Oldie, I currently opened a drink. It's called a Happy Dad.
Big Bad.
What is a Happy Dad?
With musical journey and sunroof.
It's like a little seltzer.
Diamonds for
it's
Lily.
Grape
Trendy,
flavored.
the next
It kind of tastes like a grape Otter Pop.
Okay.
We're over in Eastern Washington. It's hot over here. It's cloudy today, though.
It's just cloudy here. Oh, Jake did finally get back to me. It was a little late. He said no.
That's okay. We knew that. I thought that was the
forward,
case.
Lady Emily Catherine and Misprint.
All right, come on, Lady Catherine. Or we take Strand of Gold for Jennifer Young with Miggy aboard.
Wilfred Vasquez on a riding double possibility with Misprint to take the outside gate. Locked in, ready for a start. And they're off. Sal's Dream Girl blew the start, 3 or 4 lengths slow.
2 and 12.
Good start for Big Ben Luzianne from the inside, reaching out for early control. From the far outside gate, Misprint gets over to be second. Musical Journey is at the rail in third from Founders Day, who's away in fourth, while a bit deep on the course.
Clear, though,
saving ground at the rail is Sunroof, a length in front of Diamonds for Lily, who's off the speed today.
Quick.
Wide on the course after a bad break is Sal's Dream Girl, roughed up early. 2 better than Lady Emily Catherine.
24.
Toward the back is Strand of Gold, settled about 9 lengths behind with only 1 behind her. And that's
they're really letting the 2 settle here.
It's a clear lead for Big Band Luzianne.
I still think it's too fast, though, Oldy, for this level.
Trying to back it down now.
Yeah, now.
Backing into her was Founders Day, who's toward the rail now. So Big Band Luzianne tried to back it down. Founders Day had none of that and fires through inside. Musical Journey's in the clear, so now the leader is bracketed on both sides with Misprint widest of all. Then Sal's Dream Girl and Diamonds for Lily. Sunroof gets the shuffle back. Up on the outside, Lady Emily Catherine. Still lingering at the back are Strand of Gold and Trendy. They round the far turn. Big Ben Luzianne through a 48 and 4.5 miles still has the lead. Musical Journey second, Misprint third. After a mid-race move, Founders Day is asked to quicken. She'll need to do a bit better than that.
Oh, you gotta go wide.
Here's Mirage on Lady Emily Catherine. She's 4 wide. That sends Sal's Dream Girl 5 wide, and they're on their way home.
6, have horse.
As they straighten for the drive,
Come
Lady
on,
Emily
6.
Catherine with all the momentum out the middle. From between horses,
Come on, Oldy.
At the rail, Big Ben.
Come on, 6. Get up.
Journey still right
Get
there.
up.
Come on.
From home, Lady Emily Catherine is sustaining her
Got
run.
it, brother.
Lady Emily Catherine has it. Lady Emily Catherine wins. Founders Day was a good second. Diamonds for Lily from off the speed for third.
I got off the 4 and 12 so he could go narrow there.
That
would have been the daily double there. All right, what do you got at Woodbine?
Garnet and Gold.
We were spread here.
Juan Crawford. In fact, this
we had
runner has been a prolific winner at the meet, looking for a 4th. Garnet and Gold.
We had the
equal favorite right now.
1 through 4 and 7.
Still working on I'm Into Mischief, who's holding back a little bit.
Come on, 1, 2, 3.
The other horse given respect in the betting is Give Me the Boots, who's at 4-1, and Verdejo stays at 5-1. But Give Me the Boots, a bit of a shortener right now.
Scrap, what are you playing in Vegas? The
Gold
ponies?
still just behind the start. The front of the gate has been open.
Scrap, have them put us up on the TV in the sports book.
Yeah. Coerced forward.
Yes, Doug, we're catching fire. I agree.
We're like the Hunger Games. We're catching fire.
Garnet and Gold has gone in. Yamaha up to gate 5 at a big price. They're almost right. Give me
Yes, I like it, Scrap. We appreciate it.
To gate number 6, and the last will be per factor for Devin.
You have the 7, okay?
Jose Campos. The start coming up. Per factor
No.
outside gate. And they're just about right. Off they race. Good start for per factor on the outside. They're almost all in a line, vying for that early lead. It is out wide. Give Me the Boots, and coming through fast is Yamaha. Handy, Garnet and Gold. Per factor on the outside. They've come away by 2 lengths to I'm Into Mischief, Empty Gesture. And about 4 lengths away last is Verdejo, showing a ton of early speed. Give Me the Boots in front. A length and a half to per factor. Yamaha the inside. 3 away, Garnet and Gold. Then Empty Gesture, I'm Into Mischief. And about 5 away last is Verdejo. They're certainly not wasting any time here. Rushing along in front. Give Me the Boots through a first quarter in 22 and 3. And continues to pile on the pace to lead by 3.5 to per factor. Over on the outside, running on now, Garnet and Gold. On the rail, Yamaha. Then came Empty Gesture and I'm Into Mischief. Down the stretching, Give Me the Boots in front. About 3.5 lengths. In second, Per Factor, and down the outside, Garnet and Gold still in front. Give Me the Boots.
Not a good
Per
trip.
Factor 2.5 away from Garnet and Gold, and down the outside, I'm Into Mischief. Crying out for the wire. The leader's tired. Give Me the Boots. Per Factor coming up on the outside at the wire. Give Me the Boots. Per Factor in a close photo
Lost
finish.
by that much.
I'm Into Mischief and out wide.
The 6 got there, Oldy.
Yeah, that horse was exhausted.
The Lady Emily Catherine ended up being 3-1 at Gulfstream. The bummer, like the 2 just had a brutal trip there. Oh, 7 almost got there.
And the 3 just got up too late.
Yeah, that 3 horse was too far back. I agree with you.
All right.
Big day tomorrow at Woodbine with the Woodbine Oaks, right, Oldy?
Yep. Now we have the late pick 5 at Saratoga.
Oh, well, yeah. All right.
That is what I shared to the group.
Oh, you played it?
Yeah.
We should go through this then. I'm curious.
Come on. It would help if it actually took to the switch button.
I played that pick 3. So okay. So you singled the 1 in race 10. Okay.
Right. With the scratches, it's really hard to find a way. I mean, the 5, I don't think is classy enough to win that race. It's really between the 1, 3, and 4, and I think Immersive's just the better horse, but we'll find out.
I mean, some people have said they're against the 1, but the thing is, if you're against the 1, can't they all win that? I mean, Scottish Lassie's obviously going to be the people look at, but yeah, I don't. Man, with the scratches, the 5 and 3 going to be.
Yeah. I mean, I think Immersive probably needed the last at Churchill, and with Lucara scratched out of here, you've got cheap speed on the front end, as Mike points out in his notes. And he had it listed as single of the sequence. And to play a 1-4 exacta cold. Ice cold. And, in the turf sprint, the Caress Stakes, I was 6'7", 5'3".
And you didn't even like my 4 horse. It's so disappointing.
No,
we'll see.
Balbiv and Cherie DeVoe, no thank you there. And then I went all in race 11 in the Vanderbilt with the scratches there, because I just didn't have a strong opinion after Scully scratched out. And then in the last, I have the 6, who's the second pick, and the top win percentage for Bill and his mott there. It does drop in GSR going to a dry track, but stays at the same distance. The 9 Invictus for Brad and his Cox had start trouble last time out, but should be closer to the pace today. The 12 rookie card, who is the speed of the speed. And then I went with the 10, Kalahari Dreams, who's the long shot for Bauer. The other horse that scares me is the 3, Vekoma Rides, and that's probably where I should have gone for a long shot instead of the 10, as I look at it. Because that Nashua is good enough here. But that's my pick 5. Hoping to catch a couple prices, maybe the 1 here or the 7.
Is Bookham Dano going to be the favorite?
I honestly have no idea how that betting's going to go in that race. Maybe Mulligan's the favorite.
Yeah, that's my thought. I think Mulligan probably the favorite in that race.
But, Baby Yoda now has a shot to get the lead, which means Baby Yoda might have a shot in the race. where when Scully was there, I don't think Baby Yoda had that chance. But even Damon's Mound, I think, for Mott has a shot there, second off the layoff.
Mm-hmm.
At a big price.
I like that horse more than Baby Yoda from a pace perspective.
Yeah. All right. We are still 5 minutes, so we...
Would you have in the 6, 9, 10, 12?
Yeah, I would have, as I look at it closer, this isn't because I already played this to the group, I would switch the 3 in there for the 10.
In the last?
Yeah. Vekoma rides, nearly won a 76 and didn't run poorly in a 74 last time out at this distance. Second off the layoff, Kimmel's not great, but he's not terrible. I think this horse has a shot to come off the pace. There. So I would do this instead, 3, 6, 9, 12. Alfredo says race 8, long shot to 5 at Gulfstream, by the way.
Well,
Alfredo, good to see you.
Well, Alfredo, that's good to know. I don't have that horse, so we'll have to check that out.
All right. Let's see. They are still a ways away here, I think. At Saratoga.
That's a tough last race, Oldy.
Yeah, I think it's tough. It's not the worst last race I've seen it. The 6 just might be better than these.
I don't know.
If it was last year, Antonio Venice would be a horse you'd have to use. But the form has been bad. Four-horse Tunisian Spring was claimed out of the Ward barn. The 11 single-minded, it was at Monmouth, won by 9.5 lengths. So I might have to cover a few.
I don't think that horse can win from out there.
Going one turn, you're probably right, but it does have the entire run up from the chute there.
Yeah, I just think it's gonna be. I know the pace is hot, but I see somebody more forwardly placed to sit the trip.
I'll probably play a pick 4. Play a pick 4 there and cover a couple more in the last.
That was kind of my struggle with this because I thought this next race was so tough, Oldy.
Yeah.
Must include the 3 in race 8, Tony. The horse is taking a ton of money. I could see it. But I think I'm with you, Oldy. Because I also played a pick 3 that ends in race 9, so I'm kind of curious what happens.
This 3 hasn't won a race since 2022.
In race 8.
Yes, in race 8. I'm looking at it right now. It hasn't won a race since 2022. And it was 4 trainers ago.
Wait, but I'm curious because Tony, the horse is 9-2 now. Why do you like? The horse is getting crushed. What do you know? There's got to be something. I mean,
and the 4 is taking a ton of money too, and the 4 wants nothing to do with this distance. It's only when came on synthetic. Tony does have a habit of finding those horses, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, the horse, and obviously others.
Yeah. All right, they're going on to the turf course here, Justin.
Yeah, I got the sound. Maybe Scott.
Horses are approaching the starting gate. It is post time.
All right, post time. We hear the microwave there, Justin.
Yep.
Here's Mayor of Midnight going in. Joined by Navy SEAL.
Sorry, I had to catch a break.
Nah, I'm just teasing you.
I gotta eat something.
Slight hesitation from Il Siciliano. Is the longest shot on the board. Goes in. Padiddle will be next. Steadfast Resolve will be the final one to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. And it's a quick start for Papiamento, who will sprint up to take the lead. Lantharice was up closer and now backs off as Navy SEAL is up to take second, a length and a half off the pacemaker. Then it's a gap of 3. Back to Padiddle, who races on the outside of Mayor of Midnight. Those two are well clear of Better Lucky Than Good, who settles toward the back of the pack. Then comes Steadfast.
Oh, no.
Lost the sound. One's on the lead, 5 in second. Navy SEAL. The 3 is in third.
By 4. Then it's Lantharice in third. They're followed by Padiddle in fourth. Mayor of Midnight is down on the inside. The pair of Better Lucky Than Good and Steadfast Resolve continue to match strides, as is the case for Taraj and Il Siciliano. The half went in 48 seconds flat, and it's Papiamento widening. It's a 9-length lead.
Come on, one.
Navy SEAL is second by a half dozen. And then it's Lantharice in this strung-out field in third. Padiddle is inching a little bit closer. Racing 2 in front of Mayor of Midnight and Steadfast Resolve. Orange Cap is now...
One's done. He's about to be reeled in.
5 can win.
In 1 minute and 13 seconds flat.
Maybe not.
They are closing in a hurry after this front runner who has bowed out. Papiamento has given way around the far turn.
8.
And the new leader is
Long
Il
shot.
Siciliano, who went by several runners to take command. Navy SEAL is now in second. They're followed by Padiddle, who's third and has work to do. 3.5 lengths
5.
off the pace. In behind them, Mayor of Midnight on the inside of Steadfast Resolve. There at the top of the stretch. Navy SEAL cutting into that margin of Il Siciliano, who made that big move. And Navy SEAL is right up.
Get him!
5 lengths back.
Get him!
Center of the course. horse Taraj is trying to get a piece of it. Padiddle.
Come on. Oh,
Oldy is better lucky than good. In meantime, it's a thriller to the wire. And here
yeah, baby. Yeah.
I think.
Half ahead. Il Siciliano giant in defeat. Behind them, better lucky than good and Padiddle.
Oh, man. Gotta love it.
Almost got Sanoed there.
Right?
Photo finish.
Let's just make sure with the photo before we go to Monmouth Race 10 for the Molly Pitcher Stakes that I feel like should be called the Molly Pletcher Stakes.
Right? No, that was good, Sammy. We had the 5. Or did you want the 6? We had the 5 in our
It was the 8.
Well, I know, but yes.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Number 5, Navy Seal was first. 8, Il Siciliano second. 6, better lucky than good. Third, 9, Padiddle 4.
Way to go, Navy SEAL.
Get done.
Randomized, taking lots of money, Oldy. It's our single, right?
Yep, which wasn't unexpected with the scratches.
Yeah.
Leslie Rose was in power squeeze, all scratched out of here. I think Majestic Oops, if there's an upset, I like Majestic Oops a little bit.
I don't know. I still think Candied's the horse to win if randomized doesn't win. Currently co-favorite. Yeah, Jeff, I like it.
In the late pick 5, I guess, ends in the second to last race. If you wanted to play differently, I'm thinking redistricting might be the play as a second option as a single. But that would be how we would play this.
230,000 in the pool.
Yeah, their guarantee on the pool was a little light, to be honest. I'd add the 1.
What was the guarantee, Oldy?
It was only $400,000. Let's see, in the last, I mean, you may just need the 7 and the 8 there. Let's see who they. I think in the last, you just need the 7 and the 8.
They are currently 3-1 or 2-1 on the 3 as well as 2-1 on the 1. Candy, the current favorite. LA.
All right, let's take a look at them on the track for the Grade 3 Molly Pitcher Stakes.
Runners approaching the gate. And the runners are now facing up to the gate for the Molly pitcher. Andy has gone into the gate. A Colt has taken her spot. Here's Randomized coming up. Majestic Goop. Back. Fourth later. The outside post Gill. Around out the field. Here's Skilled and Louise Diaz.
Let's go, Oldy.
Molly pitch. And they're off. Majestic Oops wins the start. Randomized takes it to her, grabs the lead. Majestic Oops back in second early. Dorf Vader moving up, claiming second. Majestic Oops back in third. Want to hold early on. Shield is next. Andy down at the rail. And a Colt is shuffled back to last as they put themselves out into the first turn. John Velasquez, offensive minded with Dorf Vader, but Randomized cuts the corner, holds the inside spot. As they round the clubhouse turn.
Yeah.
Candied settles into stride third, just ahead of Majestic Oops. Shield is parked deep at the back of the field now. A Colt joins her 5 lengths from first to last as they swing up the backstretch here. Randomized setting the pace. Leads a half length. Dorf Vader now the presser on the outside. Length and a half to Candied, still in third. Majestic Oops nickeled along. She's 3.5 lengths behind now. A half length to a Colt and another length to Chilled the Gray at the back of the field with a half mile to go. Randomized, Flavian Pratt niggling her along just a little bit here to keep pace, leads a deck. Dorf Vader, John Velasquez riding her with confidence. Candied, shown more rain, 2.5 behind with Majestic Oops, and they start to sprint with 3 furlongs to go. They're quickening the pace. Randomized deck in front, gets a tap of the shoulder. Dorf Vader, John Velasquez has not moved on her yet. These two a neck apart with Majestic Oops. She's all in 3 wide, trying to creep in at the top of the lane, and Randomized just let it out a notch, and Dorf Vader all of a sudden struggles. Has come
on, Randomized. They're coming
the Majestic Oops is on the move. They're down the stretch.
Come on, Randomized. Keep it going, buddy.
And she's got a
Come on, Oldy.
Majestic Oops is second.
Come on, baby.
Come on.
Third. So is Candied.
Keep going.
Finish. Randomized. Flavian Pratt.
Yeah, baby.
The wire score in the Molly pitcher.
Yes.
The battles for second. It got real tight there. Majestic Oops and Candied.
Let's keep it going. See now you're very excited that you have Tawny Port and Grand Sonata on your ticket. Well,
I'm very excited. We got the 3 home in the first leg too.
Yes, so am I. Man, that would have been a nice double in the tournament, but my tournament play only went up in fire with just a touch.
All right to Gulfstream. You scream, I scream. I don't know if anybody played that, but that was what I had put out there for the pick 5.
I didn't even get you. Wait, you singled the. Oh, I didn't catch that. Did you play that?
I did, yes.
Yeah. All right. Good to see. Okay. Keep it going.
All right, let's keep it going. We got Gulfstream. I was 1-3-4-7 here, I want to say.
So Alfredo said that the Scotty Longshot wellness is dangerous here. So I respect his opinion.
Yes.
I only used the 1 and 3 in my pick 6 oldies. So the 1 horse Veronica Z's not taking any money. But
I also played, I forgot about this. I played a $2 pick 3, 3 all 2.
Monmouth Park.
At Monmouth, yes. So randomized all journalism. But yeah, at Gulfstream I have 1347, I believe. Yeah, 1347.
All right. I'm 1-3. You 1-3-4-7. 3 current favorite at 8-5. Latte Lizzie for Safi and Ray Lou rides, Oldie.
The Latte Lizard. All right, let's take a look at them on the track. Two away for we're two Monmouth or one more Monmouth race away from the NYRA Bets Haskell. But we're going to go to Gulfstream. We should hear the audio come on in a minute here. We got a Bazunga from Scrat.
Now entering the winner's circle is number 3, Randaby. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Nyquist, had a French passport by Elusive Quality. Randaby is bred in Kentucky by Cove Springs LLC, now owned by Clarovich Stables and trained by Chad Brown. Flavian Pratt, you're winning jockey.
I guess I still have the Monmouth
yes.
feed up. Only like the third time today. You wanted
that daily double was nearly 40-1, Oldie.
Well, in the meantime, guys, even though we can't, even though we're not allowed to show the live streaming or the race replays directly through EquinEdge yet, even though you can watch it on your screen that way.
They're approaching the starting gate. Final call.
While they're approaching, let me just show you. If you see red here and you click on live, you can live stream the race for any track you see that way. And any of these races that have these arrows and they're not grayed out. Let's see if I can show you one that's grayed out. Of course, now I can't find one, but trust me, there is
all
one.
These horses been at Gulfstream.
So that's now at no additional charge.
One on screen.
So included in your subscription. Hopefully we'll be able to figure out what the licensing for letting us do the live streaming from there too, because I think it looks better, but we'll see in the future.
Forward, Starship Polaris is ready now. Here's the gray Starship Elation.
And guys, please hit the like, the subscribe, do a little boom dance, whatever you need to do here for us,
Petaluga.
Petaluga.
Yolber Torres to take the outside. They're at the post. They're off and running. In the middle, Roxy. Outside, Petaluga. The first two to begin. Holding down the rail, Veronica Z is on the march. And the race favorite, Latte Lizzie. She's looking for a home between horses. 3 wide and Screen. Then Starship Polaris, who's down toward the inside. The 2 at the back, Wellness and Starship Elation.
I think the 1 will be okay.
Roxy comes away with the rail and the lead. Petaluga's alongside in second. Raylu Gutierrez and the favorite Latte Lizzie in the 2-path are just a joint third now, with Veronica Z at the rail.
Quick,
Screen is next on a stronghold from Gonzalez, about 3 lengths
behind. A little eager
Starship
there.
Polaris. Out a bit deep on the course is Wellness, and the trailer is Starship Elation. 24-3 for the opening quarter. Latte Lizzie going to try a 3-wide brush down the backstretch run, taking on Roxy and Petaluga. These 3 almost in line. Veronica Z is in the red cap behind the speed, and on her outside, it's Screen.
Whoa,
Screen angles for
the
run
5. No, it's the 8.
Action here with Wellness and Starship Polaris. Starship Elation at the rail. They run around the far turn, 3/8 of a mile away. Roxy on the outside, Latte Lizzie. Now Latte Lizzie makes a move to take the lead. Roxy working overtime to stay with her. Screen is on the outside. Dropping back Petaluga. Holding the rail spot. Starship Elation in a giant number. Wellness underway wide on the outside. Veronica Z got the shuffle.
One finally got out.
3/4, 113-4. Latte Lizzie with this to throw away. She's off the turn, 2.5 on top. Down the center, Veronica Z. Up the rail, Roxy from Starship Elation. There is 16th from home. Veronica Z tries to gain late ground on Latte Lizzie. Latte Lizzie. Veronica Z is gaining, but time is running out. Time has run out. Latte Lizzie wins. Second, Veronica Z at a giant price. Starship Elation is third. Then it's Roxy and Wellness.
Thanks, Scott. Appreciate that.
Yes, Scott. Crypto, Mr. Al, we love you. All right, Oldy. We're headed to the Vine.
To the Vine. Race 8 at the Vine. Lots of speed signed on. Again, maximum 50 might just be faster than these. The 2 at 6-1. You have the Cassie horse going to synthetic here, dropping 11 points in GSR. R. The 4 DQ'd out last time on synthetic, went to grass, didn't like it, comes back here. But,
seems the 3 Clay Soldier for Drexler. I mean, this horse should sit the triple. He maybe gets back to the synthetic after racing down there at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I mean, the 5 Super Sunday might have a shot as well to sit a trip.
Big price. Wow.
Yeah. I would not be surprised.
I just don't like the 1 and 4. Maybe don't want the synthetic, but man, Oldy, they're going to be flying. They're loading. Yeah, if you want to hop over.
The 2 could be winging it up there on the lead. If he gets the lead, he could be dangerous. He could be dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but
further across is Old Blondie.
Dangerous on the dance.
Marty Drexler with 2 runners in the field, and the other one is going to be Society's Cat for Mike Mattini to complete the line. Comes up to the outside gate.
Mike and his Mattini.
And the field about to be sent away. Fillies and mares, all in.
It's just a little Mattini.
They stand well. Trouble there, however, with Party On putting the head through the front of the gate momentarily. Star takes a closer look. They settle down. Rider out of the saddle on Society's Cat. So that will be Emma Jane getting back to the outside.
The last thing we need is Emma Jane to get thrown off another horse.
Appear to be right. Tossing the head again, Society's Cat.
I agree. Look at that starter. He's right in there.
They stand well. Society's Cat's rider organized now. They're ready to run. Locker. And Trouble, that was awkward. It looked like a flyer there for Old Blondie. I'm not sure what happened at the gate, but it's 2.5 away.
Didn't the gate open?
Bursting away is maximum 50 by a length to Clay Soldier, and on the outside, Super Sunday, and up the rails, Barbara Joan looking for room early is trying to settle and come through on the inside. Party On goes around them, and on the extreme outside is Society's Cat, and a couple behind is Old Blondie at the back, and showing the way is maximum 50. Leads a length, going to second, Super Sunday up the inside, Barbara Joan coming alive. Over in the center, Clay Soldier, and around the outside, Party On. A length behind them, second last
Party on, Wayne.
Society's Cat, and last is Old Blondie. Maximum 50 in front. Super Sunday in second. Over on the inside.
Should have played the Oldie exact of the 2-5 here.
A length and a half away. Clay Soldier.
I'm going to win.
Maximum 50 by 2 lengths. Barbara Joan darts up the inside to make a race of it, but maximum 50. And Daisuke Fukumoto in front by 2 lengths to Barbara Joan, who's putting some strides in now. And maximum 50 by a length and a half to Barbara Joan. Maximum 50. What a beautiful win up front. Maximum 50 by a length to Barbara Jones. Society's Cat got in for show from Super Sunday, Clay Soldier, Party On. And Old Blondie at the back in 1-4.
The fact that I couldn't get the 7 home in the last leg, because that was a nice price there. I didn't have the 6. That ended up being a really nice price there.
We needed you to have the 6.
Yeah. Del Mar race 1 is 7 minutes away. We're 11 minutes from Saratoga race 9.
I have my Del Mar shirt on today, Oldy. They just started, which I love, right? Well, they're 6 minutes, obviously. But.
Yeah, I mean, you got California Brads. Looks like Mike likes the 1. The 9 has some nice works for Sadler. That's another Yaupan.
But has Bobby got a firster in here? No.
No, it's state bred.
No state breds for him.
The 5 horses. In a while, but not very often.
Yeah. I mean, Menendez always has the babies ready. He has the 7. That horse is obviously going to be fit.
And isn't taking any money.
Yeah. Frazier riding the 3, Let It Begin. That horse is working well too, Oldy.
For Carliner Gaines. 14%. Some good speed on the dam, was in the Ravelli barn. I feel like Mohaven should have been a Mohayman, not a Yaupon, though. The 9, just based off the name. What a Good Name is kind of copying out on the horse name. Like that's kind of cheating.
Mm-hmm. Neil, you should be able to see the video still.
Oh, I'm on the wrong tab.
Oh, you're fine, Oldy.
There we go.
I mean, I'd be reliant on others in this race. I mean, mainly, it's similar to that Gulfstream race, Oldy. I mean, I do think with the GSR, a horse like the 9's probably live, taking a lot of money, but so is the 1 taking a lot of money. I mean, those are the 2 logicals. But the 3 and 7, I mean, both of these horses look like runners.
Yeah, I mean, the 7 makes sense to me.
Pick. Say again.
The 7 makes sense to me. I mean, wasn't Glatt red hot last year or in the last Del Mar meet?
I don't know about Del Mar. I know he was at Santa Anita.
But he does put a boat anchor on board there with David Cohn. Well, I'm surprised he's riding at Santa Anita. Let's see if there's a double or a single in the next. This Mullins horse does lose some GSR, but does appear to have a significant pace advantage.
Mm-hmm.
5 wins the race and pretty easily. Isabel Ludlow. Well, that's the other nice thing. At least at the start of the Del Mar meet, we have all the race videos from all the California horses because
yes,
we have rights to every other track there. So,
yep, yeah, no, I agree.
I mean, I'd probably only be on the 1, 4, and 6 and try to get one of the forwardly placed horses home at a price.
Big fields, Oldy. I mean, super competitive.
Yeah. Maybe the 7 would be another one. First time around Hanson. Go ahead.
The 2 horse in race 4 a single, Oldy? I mean, there's a bunch of firsters as well. I mean, they debuted in a stakes and then ran well last out, but stopped after dueling. I don't know who they faced. But the horse just looks like to be the speed of the speed. Another stick bred for 2-year-olds. See, that Menendez is going to be a lot more live, I think, than the Menendez in the first race.
Well, can Benny and the Jets, this one's Benny and the Jet, can we have 2 Bennies win today?
The 1?
Yes. What about American Tiger for the Axter? There, it has some nice.
I don't know.
Words.
I think this group's just. I mean, all those trainers. I guess if any of those horses can run as firsters, but I mean, and they all have. I think I saw various okay works, but mean, the 9 obviously looks to be working really strong.
Yeah.
But the 2 horse, Oldy, I mean, this horse is well meant, I feel like. I mean,
I feel like the 2 in race 3 might be a single.
Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah.
Going 5 furlongs with speed. Second time turf. On the shorten up there. Wins the racing pretty easily. I think that's where I would go for a single. Let's see what this would look like at that $120 budget. It wants to single the 1. We don't want that. We want to single the 2 here.
Fran, I wondered, that gate opened before the race started. Or something happened. Or maybe the horse, you probably listened.
Yeah, that probably cost some money on the people who bet the 2 to win, though, there. All right, that's what I would have. Except for I want to add the 7 here. There we go. All right, let's see. Are they getting close to the gate at Del Mar yet?
Yes.
For the opener? Great sound, Maven. Can you be our sound person for this? The Sultan of Sound. Haskell coming up. It would be yes, we are streaming the Haskell. We will
It'll
get
be up
there
here shortly.
But I can put it, in case you don't believe me, I will put it up there for a second here.
Well, Oldy, let's go to Saratoga I mean, they went off at Del Mar. The 1 broke really good. 7 horse tracking well. In second, who was the 7? Oh, Lady Westfall. It looks like a 2 horse race. The 1 horse actually ended up going off at 9 to 5.
Well, the 7 is your Mendez horse.
Yeah, here come the 9. That was ended up being the favorite at even money. Looks maybe like a 3 horse race. 179. 9's flying. 1 still has a lot of horse. Ooh, 1.
I think 1's gonna go.
9 trying to get to the 1 at Del Mar, but I don't see it happening, Oldy.
So hard for these young horses to pass down the stretch too. They're just not mature enough in many cases. All right, so we'll go to Saratoga, and then we'll go to Monmouth for the Haskell here. The Haskell coming up.
I singled the 4 in an earlier pick 3, Oldy, at Saratoga.
All right, we will see, though, if you're right here, because I did not like the 4 at all. So
I agree.
A little contest here. I was 7-6-3-5.
7 at big shot, currently 2 to 1. So it'd be 5 hundo. We'll see. The 6 horse is actually the favorite in the pick 3s. Pipsy going to be up on the lead.
Yeah. I mean, Pipsy is definitely going to be dangerous on the lead.
Pipsy and Tupi.
Pipsy, when you say Tupi, though, Tupi reminds me of UP, who was the Montreal Expos mascot.
Del Mar was 1-9, Neil. The one hung on.
Did you see the
yeah,
that's amazing. Well, did you see the thing with the astronomer CEO and the head of HR at the Coldplay concert?
I did. That was not very smart by them.
No. Did you see that the Philly fanatic?
I did.
And the Phillies did a takeoff on it?
Yes, I've seen many memes today. Many. But I did see the Philadelphia did do that. That was well done. What's a good name wins at Del Mar? All right, Oldy, I'm gonna flip over to Saratoga. We got 0 minutes to post. Do we want to listen to this race?
Yeah, let's listen to this race. I'll leave the Monmouth stream up since the Haskell's coming. Is 2 races away, but we're getting close to the Monmouth.
Here,
United Nations.
I'll flip it over to mine, and then we'll flip over to the Monmouth stream.
Or I can just change it back, so don't worry about it.
Why? I have it. Okay.
There we go. All right, let's get the sound.
That Saratoga, United Nations is going to be good.
Yeah, that's going to be a barn burner. And by a barn burner, that they may all stop before the finish line because none of them like to win.
Tawny Port, Grand Sonata, 2 of our most favorite EquinEdge horses.
Major Dude.
Major Dude, yes. Cannot forget Major Dude. Rounding behind the gate. I am on the 4 at Saratoga, Oldy.
Well, Biv and Cherie DeVoe.
Really getting overlooked, not taking money.
No.
Maybe that's a bad thing, but... Scotty, good to see you.
Scotty, how you doing? We're coming up here on the United Nations right after the audio from the Grade 3 Caress Stakes at Saratoga. In the meantime, please hit the like, hit the subscribe. Also, put in your comment here a hi, Scotty, and make Scotty feel welcome.
Loading over at Saratoga, race number 9, the Caress Stakes. All right, Oldy, who you got on top? The 7?
I have the 7 on top, but I use the 7-6-3-5 in the pick 5. Yes, in the pick 5.
Pick 5?
Yes.
They're in the gate.
3, 5, 3, 7.
And they're off in the Caress. And it's a very even start, but it's Twirling Queen who is quickest of them all. Pandora's Gift comes away in second. Future is now on the outside. Pipsy and Tupi is a close-up 5th, only about a length and a half or so off the lead. Obstreperous is trying to pass some rivals. Carry You, Orange Colors behind a wall of horses. Moving into the far turn, Time to Dazzle is second to last.
When I hear Pepsi, I want to sing Everybody in the Club Get Tipsy for some reason.
Who is chased by Future is now as they're coming toward the quarter pole. Tupi along the inside is a joint third. Obstreperous is next. Between those two comes Pandora's Gift as they reach the top
kick
of
away,
the sprint.
3.
It's still Twirling Queen in front. Tupi trying to come through on the inside of Future is now. Outside of them comes Pandora's Gift. And way back there is Pipsy. Final furlong. Future is now grinding away at Twirling Queen. Future takes the lead. Here's Sightlos from absolutely nowhere. Future is now wins the Caress. Sightlos, part of a blanket photo, completes the exacta behind this brilliant mare. Future is now as honest as they come.
Yeah, when I played that, I almost played it for $40. A little bit bad betting mistake there, definitely, Oldie, because it still paid. The pick 3 for 20 was paying $500 to the 4. The 7 was still paying amazing. It is paying, I think, upwards of $300. Oh, and only $160. So, but would have been worth the extra $20.
All right. We also have the Grade 2 United Nations from Monmouth, the race before the Haskell. And, limited liability is currently your favorite, the 4. Slightly over redistricting, but the horses getting kind of taking money are the 4, 3, and the 7 Rebel Red, which is kind of surprising. Another Cherie DeVoe horse. No speed.
They're moving over to the turf course, Oldy. So you and I both talked about Tawny Port Grand Sonata being a price. I thought Tawny Port had a big look as a price, but I thought the 3 would be tough redistricting.
Yeah. I could see it. I'm surprised. I like the 4, but I don't think the 4 should be the favorite. I do think Major Dude is a little better than the price between Major Dude and Rebel Red seems like a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the will pays, though, it's the same way. I mean, the 7 horse is $215 in the pick 3 and $14 in the daily double. Mm-hmm. I mean, the daily double has the 3 at $7. So,
well, and the fixed odds wagering also, which is on your screen there, that's the second line there, has the 3 at $2.70 versus $4.80 on the 4.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the 4 is actually $13.90 in the double. So 3, 4, 7, the will pays in the daily doubles. 3 heavy favorite though.
Yeah.
What'd you use in your pick 3?
In the pick 3, I'm all.
Pick 4.
Pick 4, hold on. Let me look real fast. I used is Monmouth 2, 3, 4, 5, 9.
Yeah, you and I are the same here. All right, Rebel Red's Bix pick. All right, gotta dodge it. This is gonna be one of those races, Oldy. Do we have the sound, Oldy?
Yeah, we can throw that on.
$1,000. They're going a mile and 3/8, ladies and gentlemen. So when they come by us, we'll have one more lap to go.
Matt and his dinnerman.
Tawny Port redistricting have gone in. Limited liability. Rebel Red.
Please hit the like and the subscribe button if you're new to the show. If you're old to the show and haven't done it yet, whatever the case might be.
You can vote no. You're starting over. Two back. Major Dude. Lord Edard Stark. To the outside. The longest shot in the race. Breaking from the 9 hole. Even though he is post 11. They're going a mile and 3/8 on the turf. Lord Edard
Maybe
Stark.
not breaking from the 9 hole.
Still a little reluctant to load into the gate.
Hi, yo boy Ram.
Lord Edard Stark, go again. We're ready to go in the United Nation. And NYRA, smooth dispatch for all. Redistricting put into play early. Major Dude, there he goes. He's going to take control of things here. And Major Dude is the pacemaker as they make their way to the far turn for the first time. Redistricting running in second. Happy to concede the lead here and track the pace with the grade limited liability. Grand Sonata, he's 3.5 lengths off the pace early on. Vote no to his outside. And Tawny Port's down at the rail in the purple jacket. running 5 or 6 lengths behind. Another length to Rebel Red, starting over second to last. And the other gray, Lord Edard Stark, is trailing as they swing into the stretch for the first time. John Velasquez, Major Dude, on the lead here, a length and a half in front. Limited Liability on his tail, right behind in the second, and redistricting his third down on the inside. Grand Sonata, fourth as they go in a good gallop with 1 lap to go. Vote-No in fifth on the outside of Tawnyport. And Rebel Red starting over, and Lord Edard Stark is last as they go towards the clubhouse turn here. Major Dude into the turn, still paving the way here in the 2-path, leads a length and a half, Limited Liability racing alone now, second, redistricting third to the inside. He's 3 off the pace. Length and a half to Grand Sonata. Then Tawnyport, Vote-No.
Really comfortable lead.
They're noticeably quick in the pace now. Rebel Red about to pass Vote-No as they swing up the backside. He's only 5 behind Rebel Red, getting closer, and then starting over, and Lord Edard Stark. Now Limited Liability, turning up the pressure here. Major Dude still in front of half length. Limited Liability. Frankie Dettori getting to work on him on the outside right there to keep up with the front runner. Gap of 2, redistricting. He's running in third with Grand Sonata. Rebel Red fifth. He's 4 off the pace going into the turn, racing alone, getting into the 3-path as they go into that turn. Then Vote-No starting over. Lord Edard Stark and starting over. Just took an awkward step. He's been pulled up. Starting over as they come to the top of the lane. Major Dude is off the turn, still in front. Limited Liability.
Come on, dude.
Cuts the corner. He tips
Come on,
outside.
dude. Come on, dude.
Rally now. Grand Sonata outside.
Come on, Sonata. Come on, 5.
With a big kick. Redistricting.
Oh, it's going to be 3. That's okay.
Second. Grand Sonata, his stablemate, taking second, but he will not beat Redistricting, who wins the United Nations. Grand Sonata's second. Major Dude third.
It's okay, Oldy. It's okay. Yeah. The 3 looked tough there. We thought that might be the case. So
Major Dude carried him a long way.
We'll get back to the Haskell. We'll be up next there. Great race. Our good buddy Journalism will be there. Oh, we're still playing the pick 6 at Gulfstream. You just reminded me.
Yep. What do you have here?
So we were spread 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 at Gulfstream Park. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8 at Gulfstream. 6, 8 at Gulfstream, and I was 3, 4.
I'm surprised that the 5 Oldy is only 4-1. I thought the 5 had a big look, but
so I did not use the 3 here. I'm 4 through 8.
Use the 7, but no 3.
Yes.
The 7 I'll be really disappointed if that horse wins. Belly of Jelly. I could see it. Bencombe Ben Hot. Ocasio rides for him. I mean, 1, 2 back, close to the lead. Not probably going to be anywhere close to the pace. But I mean, they've been hot at Gulfstream Park.
Let's take a look at the race sim real fast because we have a couple minutes before they actually get to post. And it is the Gulfstream Dirt, which is one of the reasons why I threw the 3 out, is just being too slow.
Yeah. The will pays in the doubles it's definitely the 6-8. Currently paying 5-1 in the doubles. The 6-1's 12-1 will be. But the 7 is the second pick in the daily doubles. The 7-8 is 11-1. I'll be right back before they go.
All right. There we go. I got the video back up there at Gulfstream, unfrozen. Anywhere you come from, you are welcome here, whether it's from an anime game or if you're watching Smosh videos or something like that, whatever it might be, we're glad to have you here on the Stretch Run live racing. We do this every Saturday. We have access to roughly on any given weekend 4 to 6 track feeds that we are licensee for and we're able to show. Monmouth Park happens to be one of those, so that's why we'll have the Grade 1 Haskell coming up in about, let me get you a time on that here. Grade 1 Haskell starts in 26 minutes or so. But please hit the like, the subscribe.
I must admit, an anime game brought me here. I love that. Watching the races.
Like I said, we don't care how you ended up here. It's just we're glad you're here. Tell your friends, bring more. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race 9.
9.
Goon Road and Uranium, the 2 favorites here. Belly of Jelly and High Strike, the last 2 out of line. High Strike and the 9th. High Strike, white blinkers, rather blue blinkers worn by Jose Morelos for Fred Labo. He's ready. Field of 7 at 1 mile, all in. And they're off. Super Legacy was away quickly from the inside draw. Out in the middle, it's Uranium with a bit of speed. Also right there is Swashbuckle and not far away. Far outside, it's now High Strike who moves up. In between horses goes Belly of Jelly. Dune Road lingers toward the back of the field. The early trailer is Bold Looker. Out of the chute, onto the main track. They complete a 1/4 mile. There's not much pace on here. On the comeback try, Super Legacy is down inside. Uranium's in the middle. High Strike is on the outside. Swashbuckle takes in the action while racing in 4th. Up to the outside, that's Belly of Jelly in 5th. Dune Road is at the rail in 6th. He's got all kinds of room to work, and the trailer is Bold Looker. The quarter speed was just 25 seconds flat as they amble their way to the half-mile point. It's High Strike 3 wide, Uranium in the middle, Super Legacy along the rail. On from 4th, it's Swashbuckle, 2 better than Belly of Jelly. Vasquez is getting after Dune Road for some kind of an effort, and still at the back is Bold Looker. They're with the half and 47-3, and they round the 4 turn. Big time speed put on in the second quarter.
Come on,
Uranium
4.
and High Strike, they continue to
shot,
in the waiting room is Swashbuckle, and he's not going to be for long as he angles to the clear.
He's going to be Swashbuckle.
He goes on the attack now. They're a 1/4 mile.
Come on, 4. Big price, Oldy.
Flat. On the outside, Swashbuckle toward the rail, Uranium. In the middle, it's still High Strike. 2 back to the outside. Dune Road and Bold.
Come on, 4.
Final 16th of a mile. Swashbuckle. He's 14-1, and he has the lead. Belly of Jelly's going to make him earn it down the center.
Where's that wire?
Belly of Jelly surging to him. Swashbuckle sticks his neck out to win it.
Yeah.
And a big price from Belly of Jelly second in 137-3.
There we go. Boom.
14-1, Oldy. My goodness.
I feel like that horse was not 14-1 when we were looking at the screen.
Yeah, I'm with you, but sure was. All right.
I'll take it.
Rolling along. So what did you play there? Did you play the pick 6 or pick 5?
No, I played pick 5.
Okay.
All right, let's go to Woodbine, race 9, the last at the Bine. We have Al Kabong, who is the current favorite at 3-1. Your Scotty top pick here. Burnt some money on its been popular in the claim box and the transfer circuit here. 25% first race with horse, though. really good, hopes to not be really bad.
I thought that horse had a little bit of a look. I mean, they're getting back to shorter, which I mean maybe will help, but
it's going to be a lot of pace on it.
Yes, yeah.
So just looking here, as we look here, I don't think the 5 hangs on. I think you look to the 12 and the 2.
Or the 6. Even, I mean, I think the 6 could improve here, but I'm with you. The 12-2, maybe the 12-2-6. I mean, Drexler off the claim and protected on the 6 is somewhat intriguing. And they get back to the turf, and he cuts back to 9, which this horse, I mean, has run 9, but it's been predominantly going longer, maybe wants longer, but maybe here at Woodbine, the getting back to 9 is a good spot for the 6. But I am with you then the 12 and 5.
Yeah, but I think
12 and 2. 12 and 2. Sorry.
Come from off the pace. Alley-oop Johnny's going to go fast here with Fighter in the win. I mean, possibly the 5 appears to be able to rate at shorter distances. So maybe that horse sits slightly off and just pounces, but at 8-1, you might as well take that chance too. But the GSR says wants no part of that distance there. They're going on to the turf course now.
Swashbuckle, owned by Aramis Hernandez, trained by Negrete.
One more time. I did it one more time.
It's okay. We got some swashbuckle.
Yes.
The starting gate as we commence the Woodbine Turf Distance Series today, which concludes the program. It's on the Hippie Tailored Turf and the mile and an 8. And the favorite is the outside runner, number 12, currently, El Kabong. 4-1 for Breaking Alone.
You got to say that with some enthusiasm. Like El Kabong.
They're coming forward.
Robert, but Mr. Geller doesn't. That's just not
First
him.
Round, See My Meister.
I know. He's a classy gentleman.
The gate Breaking Alone is weighted with. Some of them still just arriving.
Immersive currently 2-5 at Saratoga.
Two to 5 for Immersive. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, the last at the bind.
Let's go Woodbine.
Big day tomorrow, though, Oldy, right? At Woodbine?
Gone in with Breaking Alone. They're set to run.
I may do a video. If I have time tomorrow, I may do a video for the plate trial day.
Yeah. So they have such a great card tomorrow.
Firm here today. On screen there, one more brew just behind the gate. Fighter in the win is still arriving. So into the line, Really Good will come up next. TEC Racing with both Really Good and El Kabong, and they look forward to seeing Revelers Row run in the Oaks tomorrow. Moving up for a start is One More Brew and Cornwall. Out wider is Alley-oop Johnny. Henna Ash will follow as Cornwall has settled. Alley-oop Johnny and Zarel Ford. So down to 5-2 now is El Kabong. Led in is Alley-oop Johnny, out wider on the track. Henna Ash. John Martini looking for the double here today. Dare to Be King. And Dalila Rivera go up. Next along is El Kabong or Sahin Savachi. Fighter in the wind to complete the lineup. Stand by for a start. Moves in and the field has settled. All in and locked up. Off they race. Starter got them out beautifully. A great start for One More Brew, who began just in front of Alley-oop Johnny. Away pretty smartly was out wider on the track. Penarash. El Kabong taken back to mid-pack and up the inside. Fighter in the Win is going towards the lead. And out in front, Fighter in the Win, really good. Joined One More Brew by 2 lengths to Alley-oop Johnny and Penarash. Breaking Alone is next. A length away, See My Meister and El Kabong. In behind them came Cornwall. Scat Factor is second last. And last early is Dare to Be King. At a measured pace, about 8 lengths covers the field. And Fighter in the Win has gone to the front by a neck to in second placing. Really good. A length and a half away third, Alley-oop Johnny poking up on the inside of One More Brew. Breaking Alone is mid-pack over on the inside and has settled pretty well. And trying to get a rails run now is See My Meister, who's over on the inside. And racing behind them is El Kabong. Penarash just ahead, and off the track making some ground is Cornwall and Dare to Be King. In fact, Dare to Be King the widest. And last of all on the inside is Scat Factor. They come inside the half mile and getting away. Fighter in the Win, a length and a half. Really good second. 2 lengths away third is One More Brew from Alley-oop Johnny. Breaking Alone, starting a wind-up run with on the outside Penarash. Then See My Meister. El Kabong goes to the inside as 7 off as they come inside the 5/16 for home. Fighter in the Win first for the judge. Fighter in the Win from Alley-oop Johnny. In the center is really good. One More Brew is next, and down the outside, Breaking Alone. El Kabong is coming up the inside from a long way back, and then See My Meister. Fighter in the Win in front. Battling away is One More Brew. El Kabong is munching home on the inside from the back, and down the outside is Breaking Alone, but it's One More Brew narrowly in front of Fighter in the Win, and El Kabong finishing up the inside and Breaking Alone. One More Brew in front. One More Brew going on to win. One More Brew from Breaking Alone, and on the inside El Kabong. Fighter in the Win is fourth. Behind them Alley-oop Johnny and See My Meister. The rest headed by Cornwall from Dare to Be King. Scat Factor at the back.
See My Meister. I made sure I turned the sound off that time. All right. We have 14 minutes to the Grade 1 Haskell. We got race 2 at Del Mar about to go off. Your favorite is Isabel Ludlow. One of the slower horses in the race early. Unridden Code is your second favorite. And do
we want to listen to Del Mar, Oldy?
Yeah, let's listen to Del Mar.
You can keep it.
Code taking the inside stall.
So Mr. Larry Coleman is out here calling the races.
Marianus Colmus.
Here's Outer Sunset. Gypsy Lynn. Putt for Doe and Twilight Empire, the next two. Roman Empress going in. Ivory Moon, second last. And Discrepancy to the outside stall. They're all in line. They're off. Gypsy Lynn goes out to the front. Roman Empress on the outside, flashing some speed with Ivory Moon away running in third. And then it's Unwritten Code and Outer Sunset. Discrepancy on the outside of them. 2 lengths to Putt for Doe and Isabel Ludlow down toward the rail. 3 lengths more back to Twilight Empire, who is the early trailer racing for the far turn. Gypsy Lynn on top by 3/4 of a length. Roman Empress second. Discrepancy going up on the outside through a 21.68 quarter. Now Discrepancy rallies up to take the lead on the far turn. Discrepancy is taken over from Gypsy Lynn. Roman Empress is far out.
Mine's looking gone.
Out there, 2.5 lengths clear of Unwritten
Six
Code.
is battling back.
Into the stretch, and it's Discrepancy and Kazushi Kimura off the turn in front. Gypsy Lynn not done yet. Battles back on the inside. Gypsy Lynn coming right back on the rail, right back to take the lead.
6 is a long shot.
Gypsy Lynn to the front. Late speed from
Gypsy Lynn.
Second, but Gypsy Lynn and Diego Herrera will do it.
Was 205 at the distance. Was really one of those were the 9 and the 6 were the only horses with more than one win at the distance. All right, we got a 4-horse race coming up here with our friend Immersive and Take Charge Milady. At Saratoga, and then we will go to Monmouth for the Grade 1 Haskell. first. Justin, Immersive has done very well for me over the 5 or 6 races as a single. Was the single in my huge hit last year at Saratoga when the horse went off at, I think it was 11-1 when it was 9-2 on the morning line.
Well, you won't get that today. 1-2.
But, Scottish Lass is taking money, I think more than Lassie. I mean, I think more money than the horse should be taking here. I think Take Charge Milady, even though you never know whether Take Charge Milady is going to show up or not, probably should be the second choice here. And Dry Powder would have to do something special here in terms of moving forward. And I don't really think there's any exacta magic you could put here. Let's see about doubles. Let's look at the doubles probables. When you're with that race being wide open in the next, you're literally shopping for a price. So it looks like the 4 and the 5 are going to be the heavy favorites. But there's money on the 3, 6, 7, and 8 in the next.
I mean, I think she probably wins. I just didn't have a ton of confidence. But they stretch out. I mean, might be Flatterer saying there. I mean, maybe the stretch out will help to 9.
Well, and the second off the layoff too, I thought she might have just needed that race. They put her in a little bit of a lesser race, and that to me was an alarm that maybe she wasn't ready first time out. The fact that she shows up here in a grade 1 tells me something different. And again, Bruno didn't film the 1 of 24 workout on July 12th. It's not in the database, so I really wanted to watch that work. But coming up here on the Grade 1 Coaching Club American Oaks Invitational. Must have not set out that many invitations because only 6 horses entered.
Yeah, not a big group, Oldy.
Yeah.
And then the car scratched, which maybe was the main contender, but the 3-horse Scottish Lassie's still taking some money. 2-1 on the E morning line, though, Oldy, so somewhat to be expected.
Horses are approaching the starting
probably going to go off right around there.
American Oaks on our big screen in the infield. We will be showing you the NYRA Bets Haskell from Monmouth Park.
We'll be showing you it on the big screen in our infield as well.
Right after this, it's the NYRA Bets Haskell from Monmouth Park.
And we will be showing you live Monmouth. In fact, I'll put Monmouth up on the screen for a minute here like I did last time as they go on the track. We would
love Gosker, Razor. Gosker would be amazing. Although journalism, I think, going to be tough.
With journalism, it's all about trip. The horses find trouble. It's a magnet for it. There's Monmouth Park. We got a couple minutes here while they mosey around on the Coaching Club American Oaks to suck up all the cash they can here.
There's journalism, Oldy.
Yep. Looking relaxed and professional. A Wild and Crazy Night, which makes me think of the old SNL, Dan Aykroyd and Jim Belushi Wild and Crazy Guys skit. or not Jim Belushi, Steve Martin. National Law at 45-1. There's Gosker for Brendan and his Walsh.
Felisa Young, done.
Heard she was over under and he was underdone. Goal oriented for Bobby Baffert and Starlight and Matakeet Racing. And that is your field for the Grade 1 Haskell.
5 minutes to post, Oldy.
It's post time for the Coaching Club American Oaks.
Well,
all right,
here we go.
We're
over at Toga, they are loading the Coaching Club. Immersive, big favorite, Oldy. 3-5 currently. The 3 did. Scottish Lassie got bet down there to 7-2, as to be expected.
For the 109th running of the Coaching Club American Oaks.
How good is the E morning line, Oldy? I mean, look at that. 3-5 on Immersive, 2-1 on Scottish Lassie.
The best in the business.
Right?
Take charge, milady, coming up.
I mean, if there's value, I think it's on Take Charge Milady. So
they're in the gate. And they're off in the Coaching Club American Oaks. And Immersive broke out beautifully. Scottish Lassie will keep her company.
Immersive's usually not on in the bridle like that.
They're flying.
In third and just got a little crack as well.
Oh, Immersive going to give up.
Immersive is steadying right now as Scottish Lassie.
Immersive doesn't want the lead. That's not Immersive's game.
Opening quarter mile as Scottish Lassie is now the leader by a length. Immersive goes to her outside and will re-engage second. The opening quarter went in 20.
That may have been, well, there's no speed in this race, so let's see if anybody goes.
And Dry Powder is at the back of the field. Down the back stretch. And it is Scottish Lassie, 3/4 of a length. Manny Franco and Immersive cruising alongside very comfortably in second. It's still 3 back to Take Charge, Milady, and Dry Powder at the back through a half that went in 48 seconds. Scottish Lassie leads it by just under a length. Immersive second. It's now 4 more. Carlucci has been very busy on Take Charge, Milady, with a lot of work to do. And at the back, Dry Powder is inching closer. They've gone through 3/4 of a mile. Scottish Lassie is getting away from Immersive.
Done.
1:12-1. Immersive under serious pressure, and Dry Powder is on the scene trying to get into second. But Scottish Lassie has opened up and appears to be cruising in the middle of the racetrack. It's Scottish Lassie all alone with a furlong left to go. Immersive is trying to hold second over Dry Powder. A spectacular display from Scottish Lassie, who's in front by 15 lengths. What an amazing effort. Scottish Lassie in the Coaching Club American Oaks. Immersive was second. Dry Powder finished third.
Andre, we can't show Saratoga, but we can show Monmouth Park and the Grade 1 Haskell are coming up. There they be. Journalism 2-5. Oh, the big favorite.
Yep.
Gosker, the second choice. Nope. Goal oriented 9-2 looks like. So
could we get a surprise in the Haskell here?
No way, but that's okay. We want the 2, 4, or 6. Maybe.
There we go. There's the horses on the track for the Haskell. Razor says 246 exacta. And try
Razor, you like Gosker on top, huh? 6 to win.
Razor, you might have to hit the button if you're right about that.
Yes.
the button. All right. Should hear the voice of Matt Dinnerman, track announcer for Monmouth for the Haskell. Any minute here, please hit the like, hit the subscribe button. If you want free EquinEdge, you can scan that QR code in the corner and it will take you to the free sign up for 3 free races a day. And you can now, I believe, stream 3 free races a day as well that way.
Oldy, I found it so awesome. I was handicapping last night, right? And you have those race replays right there, and you can just click right there, watch the past race. You don't have to go anywhere else to grab it.
Honestly, it's so much more convenient than the way the ADWs.
Yeah.
You have to get the video from there because it's just right there.
Well, and like there, you have to select the date, the track, find the race number, and yeah.
And I'm going through and adding, results into my spreadsheets and stuff like that. And Retma Park, which we can't even bet because it's in Texas, or actually we can because it's quarter horse, but is running. And so 2 nights ago, I watched a Retma Park race. I don't think I even knew Retma Park existed before this year. And I watched a Fair Meadows race as well. And, if you have an EquinEdge subscription, you go overseas and you can't use an ADW to watch races. Dave Duncan pointed this out to us the other night that you will be able to stream races directly through EquinEdge because that's not blocked. Again, folks, thank you for joining us. The Haskell is coming up. Here, they're at 0 minutes to post, but probably 2 or 3 minutes. Rhea, no, you did not miss the big race. We were watching this. It's right here in front of you. It's about to start. Thank you for joining us. Please hit the like and subscribe button. For those of you who are new to the show, we are live streaming live racing action every weekend with EquinEdge. And the EquinEdge platform, please hit the like and subscribe.
Yeah, Rhea. Scottish Lassie romp there in the coaching club, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Oldy, they're loading.
And the runners have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for the NYRA Bets Haskell.
The dulcet tones of Matt Dinnerman.
2-horse journalism, only 2-5. Looks like Goalie Oriented may go off as the second favorite over Gosker.
Well, in the pick 4 well pace is the second favorite.
Yeah, I saw that.
Here's the 2-5 favorite, Journalism, going in.
Journalism is the 2, yes, Jupiter.
Wild and crazy night, Kentucky Outlaw, 2 back. They've loaded quickly, Burnham Square, and goal-oriented to the outside for Bob Baffert, looking for a record 10th NYRA Bets Haskell win. Journalism breaking from post 2.
Thanks, Dennis.
We're ready to go.
Thanks, Dennis. Appreciate that. Go.
They're off in the NYRA Bets Haskell. Kentucky Outlaw broke slowly. Journalism did not have a quick beginning. He was away second to last, and he's going to be off the pace today. Bracket Buster. He's on the
always
lead.
Off the
oriented
pace.
Strides level, and there's Kentucky Outlaw. He likes to be on the lead. He's kept outside. Going into the first turn run here, and Kentucky Outlaw 50-1 was last out of the gate, and he's first well off the rail with Florent Giroux.
First in your heart.
Right into the first turn run. So it's going to be Kentucky Outlaw here to set the pace, and he's on the lead today, 3/4 of a length ahead. Bracket Buster running in the second spot. Goal-oriented, placed perfectly today. He's running in third. Then Wild and Crazy Night. Gosker to the outside. He's 4 lengths off the lead, 1.5 lengths to National Law. Journalism, he's second to last today on the outside. Now 6 off the pace and 5 back to Burnham Square. Plenty of work to do to reel all of them in as they head down the backstretch.
Yes,
the 50-1 long shot. Kentucky Outlaw leads the parade down the backstretch here in the NYRA Bets Haskell, 1.5 lengths in front. Goal-oriented is second. Bracket Buster down on the inside as they go into the far turn. Goal-oriented, not asked for his best yet. Gosker is getting closer 3 wide. There he goes. And
come on, Gosker.
His move. Now Kentucky Outlaw gives way, and Goal-oriented on the ladies in front. Gosker.
Come on, Journalism.
And Journalism is third now. Continues the sustained run on the outside. They're at the top of the stretch in the NYRA Bets Haskell. Gosker head in front, goal-oriented, trying to keep up.
They're bumping again.
Journalism on the outside.
Come on, Journalism.
Now,
or Gosker.
Gosker, goal-oriented inside, stubborn. Journalism, here he comes with those big
Get up, Journalism!
strides.
Yes, baby.
He's the headliner today.
I take those.
What a perfectly timed ride, and what a classy champion.
Run by Journalism.
Wins the NYRA Bets Haskell. Photo for second, goal-oriented, and Gosker.
We love it. Oldy, our pick 4 is hit.
Yep. Pick 5 moves on.
That was a yeah, your pick 5 moves on too. Yeah, Journalism really coming.
Never fails that Journalism has a bad trip, though.
I don't know if I'd say that was a bad trip. I just think, yeah, what a run.
Look at Gosker and goal-oriented just can't help but bump people.
Well, I didn't have goal-oriented in my pick 4s, Oldy, so.
The sad thing is Gosker did get up. There.
I know. Oldy, I saw. Oh, that was so
Karina's boom from Karina there. 2-6.
2-6, Karina. That's what, Oldy, we talked about the 2-6 exact on the preview show.
Journalism was first.
Ended up paying 5-1, but that's not awful.
Fourth, number 1, Bracket Buster, 2-6, 8-1, your top 4.
Again, thank you everybody who tuned in for the Grade 1 Haskell. Hopefully you'll hang around, but please hit the like and subscribe on your way out. But if you do hang around, we have Gulfstream Race 10 coming up. We are alive in the pick 5 and pick 6. There.
Yeah, JK. I mean, I think that he just doesn't have a ton of early speed.
Yeah. Journalism looks great. There. You can always scan the QR code.
Let's hear it for him, ladies and gentlemen. Here is Journalism, your official winner of the NYRA Bets Haskell.
There's your picture. All right. Let's take a look at Gulfstream here, see if we're ready to go. Still a little short on Gulfstream. Race 10. Justin, you're single to the 8 at Gulfstream?
Yes, Oldy. I originally had thought the 1 might be the horse, but I switched to the 8. Yeah, Chris, you're right. Journalism. He just is such a, really likes to race. I mean, he's a great racehorse.
And guys, if you're new to EquinEdge, again, besides hitting the like and subscribe, we have live streaming built into the platform now. You can just click where the red button is here, and you can watch races live. You just have to be an EquinEdge subscriber. Let's go out to Gulfstream for our next race. Gulfstream Race 10. Thank you, Flatter. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, so Oldy, it's great that everybody comes, hangs out with us for the day. Yeah, see, Oldy, I thought for D'Angelo here, the 8 getting, I believe, if I remember, getting back to the Tapeta. Fangs, just a nice allowance spot, drops a little bit versus tougher. I didn't trust the speed up front. I do think Navy Cross is the horse, though, that I originally was going to try to go too deep, but it was too expensive, so narrowed to the 8. But Navy Cross for Perez and Perez, just a really nice horse. I mean, he's run so well in these recent races and romped, really. But has been facing easier. So finally, gets to I thought, a really competitive spot versus the 8 horse Oldy, who King de Oro had been facing much tougher, essentially on the turf.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in the line now for race number 10, 9-5 on King Doro, 5-2.
As long as the 8 runs a good race, should have a shot.
Stroke of Midnight. These 3 dominate the betting. There has been some money for 7, Karemi Pass. He figures a pace presence in this race. Does appear to be some speed in here. Holy Moly Moses and Navy Cross, the first 2 to go up. The late daily double starts right Moses. Here. Stroke of Midnight gets ready. Now Tigre. Then Karemi Pass and King Doro. 1-3, 7-8, the key contenders here. King Doro to the outside under Yolbert Torres.
Come on, Yolbert.
He's in. Ready for the late double. They're off. Tigre off in a tangle, 2 lengths slower than the others. Karemi Pass breaks the line well and goes looking for the early lead. Guarding the rail spot, Navy Cross is on to challenge. Although Perez is taking a big rainful of Navy Cross, he's going to let Karemi Pass cross over in the run to the opening quarter. Away racing third is Stroke of Midnight, followed by Holy Mosey Moses and Tigre, who's toward the rail. In between horses is King Doro, last of the lot. They chase Karemi Pass and Miguel Vasquez to the back.
Late money went all on the 8.
Pass by a length and a quarter off the inside. Navy Cross now in a flanking.
No, the 1-2.
Out 3 wide.
Just went down a minute ago. I was looking, it was 4-1.
Between horses, King Doro. 3 wide in the back is Holy Moly Moses.
Racing in between, always so hard.
There's not much pace on here as they head to the half-mile point. It's Karemi Pass, doling out the fractions in front 3 parts of a length. From between horses, Navy Cross gets no breather as he has Stroke of Midnight on his outside. 2 more to King Doro, who's made it up to 4th with his ears up. Then to the outside, it's Holy Moly Moses, and Tigre has dropped the last. They round the far turn. They went the half and 49-3. 5/16 from the judge. Karemi Pass still has the lead. Working harder, but right alongside Navy Cross from second. 3 wide, Stroke of Midnight is third. From the inside, King Doro has every opportunity to roll from there. He's put into the clear by Torres, 4 wide, and they're at the top of the stretch. 3 quarters, 112-3. Karemi Pass tries to go the distance here. Navy Cross takes aim second. King Doro and Stroke of Midnight to the 4 favorites across the course. A 16th to go. Stroke of Midnight trying to get to Navy Cross. King Doro down the center. Stroke of Midnight in the middle. Stroke of Midnight. Stroke of Midnight in the Stroke of Midnight as he got up in the last stride to beat Navy Cross.
Wow. Yeah, that's a bummer. I really like that. I was originally 1-8-3 Oldy, and then I singled there. 4-1 too. That pick 6 gonna pay massive. Well, not massive. It's gonna pay really good though. Got to beat a couple favorites, but beat a couple nice horses.
For sure. Are we calling it after that, or are we going to do one more race?
It's only up to you.
Your call too. It's up to you.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm fine. If you want to cover Del Mar real quick, we did talk about that pick 5, the 2-2 daily double maybe, but I don't know what it was paying. I didn't get a chance to look.
Let's see, maybe we're probables 8-1.
Not bad. Yeah, 2-2, 8-1. That's probably where my play would be here at Del Mar, Oldy. Both the twos look tough in this race and the next race.
I mean, the 3's your favorite in the doubles in the next for Sadler.
Sammy Davis, that's a firster. Barrios is riding.
Jets. I'll take a piece of 2-2. Why not? Looks like we got 3 minutes to Del Mar, and that will be our last race here.
Oh, nice, Alan. You really like the 3 there. I ended up at that 3 horse. I thought a shot when I looked this morning as it was dropping an SOR. Yeah. It's a bummer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, still 8-1. 2-3 is 7-2 in the double.
I got the sound, Oldy.
All right.
Big card at Del Mar, 11 races today.
Looks like Analysts Park canceled.
Yeah, I think that maybe it was the weather. Currently approaching the gate at Del Mar, where the surf meets the turf, Oldy.
Where the surf meets the turf.
Have now reached the starting gate. It's post time. Field at the gate for race 3. About Last Night will be the first one to come forward.
Ooh. 2 horse currently even money.
Reno the next one. Here's Arrakis. B. Grayson.
B. Grayson. B. Grayson.
Iron. Stepping up.
My son's sitting over here. His name's Grayson. Big price, 70-1. Or 40-1, sorry. On the 7. All right, Oldy, let's get this 2.
And the last 2 to load are Cool Tap Dancer and Burning Rubber.
Fire. 5 ain't going in the gate.
Cool
Saying
Tap
no,
Dancer
sir.
going in.
Not me.
Tap Dancer, reluctant rider off of him behind the gate.
It's going to tap dance on your soul.
Tap Dancer going in. Just waiting for Burning Rubber to take the outside stall.
The 5 don't want to load, though.
Nope.
Burning Rubber coming up. And going in. They're all in line. They're off. Slow beginning for about last night. Here's Arrakis on the inside of Reno. B. Grayson is right up there in the early mix as well. And then Burning Rubber on the far outside.
Ooh, 6 got the lead.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Then comes Cool Tap Dancer, Arctic Power to the outside, September 64. And the slow starting about last night is the trailer as the field enters the far turn. It is Reno on top. Arrakis is a length and a half behind, just inside of Burning Rubber.
Come on, 2.
Around the turn. Break of another 3 to B. Grayson, and then Iron to the inside. Coming to the top of the stretch, Reno. Turning for home in front, Arrakis. Swings up on the outside, tries to close in with 1 furlong to go. In the
Come on, 2, get him. Get him, Oldy.
Get up. Get up.
Get him.
Get up. There we go.
At the 16th pole, and
now hold on.
and Antonio Fresu lengthen their lead down to the wire. Arrakis to win. And then came Reno second, followed by Burning Rubber and Iron.
We ended up getting 9-1 on that, huh?
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I ended up putting it in for more because I couldn't believe. No, we got more than 10-1.
Did anybody else, Larry Comas there, Oldy, he said, there you go. Right at the end of the race call, he was done. The race was over, and he said, there you go. Right when we were talking about the 2 winning.
Well, we got 10.5-1 actually is where it ended up.
Oh, all right.
According to what my ADW says.
Let's get it.
We'll see when the will pays come out.
Neil just said we have to stay on for race 4, Oldy.
It's fine.
Okay. We'll stay for 30 more minutes then. I'm going to go to the restroom, Oldy. Like, why don't I'm going to run the restroom real quick, and then if you need to take a break, and then we'll keep going.
We have Saratoga race 11 coming up next. The formerly grade 1, now grade 2, Alfred G. Vanderbilt Stakes. Not the Alfred E. Newman Stakes, which is a different stakes. So let's go to our friends at Saratoga. The Mulligan, who has burnt some money this last year since the Breeders' Cup Sprint, is your current second choice. Bookham Dano, who sometimes shows up. Thank you, Neil. And sometimes doesn't. Is one to look out for here, but is going to need some pace to run into. And with Skelly out here, there might not be the pace necessary because really, Damon's Mound maybe goes to the lead, but Baby Yoda, I can't see both Motts going and fighting each other for the lead. So I think only one of those is going to go to the lead. Baby Yoda's at least taking some money. Damon's Mound is not. Justin back here.
Neil might have a special
10-3.
Neil might have a special place in our heart, Oldy.
Yeah. No,
Neil, thank you. Neil that's wonderful of you. We appreciate that.
And we'll add a boom for that.
Scrat, you rented a few beers? I don't think you rented them.
Well, that's at Vegas pricing, renting's probably better than buying.
True, but a great comment from Doug, Oldy, go Mariners, I must say. We're probably playing some of the best baseball all year. So, Scrat.
Thanks, Scrat. It's really only $3 because it's $10 Canadian. Scott, I'm just giving you a hard time.
I love that. No, we appreciate that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Amazing. You know, I have a feeling we're looking at another upset here. I keep coming back to the long shot Nash.
I thought Nash had a little bit of a look at a price. I don't necessarily love the 6-1. So this race, it was super. I mean, maybe Mulligan. I just am not a huge Bookham Dano fan.
Maybe Baby Yoda gets the lead here, or is right there, and we get one of those Baby Yoda moments. It's a horse you can't really trust. And 6-1 probably isn't a rich enough price for the risk. But the horse is 4 of 11 at the distance. Has run competitively.
I'm on Mulligan. Maybe, I think that's where I'd probably land, Oldy. Would be on Mulligan. But I can see trying to find others here.
Well, and in the race sim, I believe Bookham Dano wins. But, I guess maybe I should pay more attention to the fact that Alvarado is on the 3 for Mott, not on the 7. It is Dylan Davis on the 7, but it's going to be all about how fast they go for horses like Bookham Dano, Nash, and Nakatomi to have a chance.
Especially a horse like Nakatomi, probably, but Jaramillo, it's funny. He's riding there, Oldy, and he has rode before over at Maidan. So, and it was good to see him here at Saratoga. Gets out of Gulfstream Park. He does such a great job late in his career, obviously. So.
All right, are they getting close to the track here?
Oh, 1 minute to post. I get the sound.
Post.
Not a huge opinion, only, but I would land on Mulligan, I think. But 2-1, 6-5 though. The E morning line, not a bad price at 2-1.
No, definitely not. It has the chance to turn the tables on Bookham Dano. It's a little more favorable of a pace scenario here. Baby Yoda's running 30 races.
I know. But Baby Yoda is such a hard knocker. And gotta love the name. But hit the board in 8 of 11 at 6, 10 of 30, Oldie. A horse like Bookham Dano, though, 8 of 14. So I'm not sure Baby Yoda get the lead, but I could see it.
Let's try something here. Let's throw out the top 2 picks on top. Can't do it that way. Yeah, I don't like that either. I want at least one long shot on top.
Oldy, there's a horse. The 7 horse has the flatter. Will the force be with Baby Yoda? I don't know.
The better question is, if Baby Yoda wins, will there be a "May the Force be with you" call from the track announcer?
Frank, probably, right?
I would think so, but
So, Oldy, are you still alive at Saratoga?
No, I was single to immersive.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
I'm 15 lengths on the bad side there.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Scottish Lassie romping away. 9-5 on Mulligan, 3-2 on Bookham Dano.
They are just taking their time.
In the starting gate.
Approaching the gate. Baby Yoda looks great out there.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Baby Yoda. You know, the Cubs and the Red Sox are playing tonight on the Fox Game of the Week.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Nice.
Saturday Night Baseball or whatever they call it.
I know, I'm kind of excited to watch some baseball tonight. Watched the game last night. I think you are too. I'm such a huge baseball fan.
Mm-hmm.
And your Cubs playing well, my Mariners trying to continue to play well. The thing about the Mariners, Goldie, is, and I had mentioned this, I don't remember where, but the pitching is so dominant. Like they really, and I'm obviously biased, but their starting pitching might be the best in baseball. If they stay healthy, whatever. And I'm a big George Kirby fan, and he not even, most people not even talking about it, but he might be the best pitcher on the staff. And then the question becomes, can Arozarena and Julio pick up the offense? And if that happens, they're going to be a completely different team.
Don't they have to go out and get a little more offense?
My son's shaking his head at me. Why are you shaking your head? Randy's on fire. Randy. Oh, he's telling me that Randy is already cemented in as helping the Mariners.
Mm-hmm.
Julio play good defense too and brings a lot of energy. But all right, you're playing a try here.
Yeah.
Okay. I just played Mulligan on the win bet.
Nakatomi looking to repeat.
We need one more. The Cubs need one more frontline starting pitcher and another right-handed power bat.
And they're off in the Alfred G. Vanderbilt. And it was a very even start. Damon's Mound comes through to battle with Mulligan. Those two stride for stride. Nakatomi not far behind. Baby Yoda in the pink silks now taking third. Bookham Dano is fifth, but only 2 lengths off the lead, and Nash is at the back of the field. They're coming to the half-mile pole, and it's Damon's Mound leading the way 3/4 of a length, pressed by Mulligan through 1/4 and 22 seconds flat. Baby Yoda is just behind them in third. On the inside, Bookham Dano is getting into contention. Also, Nakatomi, widest of all, but in the thick of it, Nash is the trailer. Mulligan takes the lead. Bookham Dano angles out with 1/4 mile to
Come on, Jose.
Mulligan got the jump at the top of the stretch. Bookham Dano.
Come on, Jose.
Is in hot pursuit. These two square off, and Bookham Dano is up to take the lead.
Be game.
Mulligan trying his
Be game.
Mulligan's always game. It's just not good enough.
Back to Damon's Mound and Nakatomi. It's Bookham Dano in another stellar display, winning the Alfred G. Vanderbilt, going away from Mulligan. A tight photo between Nakatomi and Damon's Mound in 1:08 and 4/5 seconds.
Well, Fave got there at Saratoga. On the turf, Oldy.
Yep. I am 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 at in the next at Monmouth here. I could really use the 1, 2, or 3. The 6 and the 5 and 6 are the lukewarm favorites right now.
Neil, I think Mulligan did end up still running second. Yes, I think so. I can't. Neil, I can look real quick. Can't fight. Yeah.
And the runners have now reached the starting gate for race 13, the nightcap, which will be race number 14. The 13th race starts the late double.
5, 4, 8, 3, I think, Neil.
Iraq goes in. Dracone
Thanks to Monmouth Park, too, Oldy. Mr. Matt Dinnerman on the mic with allowing us to show races.
Be Here, the gray horse going in. Fatima's Blessing. Consulted in the pink jacket. Hail Man Money coming up. Mac Daddy 2.
All right. Oldy, what do you have?
I have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
More Than Work, post 6. Cabinet pick, second to last, goes in, one back. Mount Sirabachi to the outside. Waiting for Mount Sirabachi and Dexter Haddock to load to that outside post.
Good luck, Rock and
double
Ray.
Starting here.
Rock and Ray like the 5, Oldy.
We're ready to go.
No, we're not, apparently. No.
Lara having to check sharply at the start was B Here. Cabinet pick left in the air at the start. Those two second to last and last respectively. Dracone on the lead today with More Than Work, who's firing forward. Mailman Money keen as well, but it's going to be More Than Work to set the pace here from Mailman Money. And Mac Daddy 2 third as they approach the first turn run. A Treant, he's running in the fourth position with Mount Sirabachi as they corner into that turn. Dracone down at the rail, scraping paint. He's 3 off the pace. Gap of 2 to Consultant. Iraq to the inside. And Fatima's Blessing, who's 3 deep. A length and a half back to Cabinet Pick. And a Treant, who shuffled back to the second last position. Gap of 3 to Be Here, who's the trailer. Down the back stretch, the top 2 going at it. More Than Work. 7-2 shot has a head in front of the 50-1 long shot. Mac Daddy 2. They're 3 lengths ahead of Mailman Money. Patiently ridden in the third position. Mount Sirabachi is next. Cabinet Pick makes an early move. He was about 10th early on, and now he's all the way within a length and a half of the lead here in the fourth position on the outside going into the turn. Mailman Money saving ground. Has a lot of horse, it appears. Mailman Money as
Come
they
on,
round
5.
the far turn, gaining ground. Mailman Money in
5 for Ray and
He's
Oldy.
searching for racing room right now. Then comes Dracone following his move at the top of the lane. They come off the turn here. More Than Work in front. Mac Daddy 2
Get him, Ray.
while weakening. Mailman Money, what a perfect dream split he got there. And Mailman Money now up to tackle. More Than Work in the final furlong. Mailman Money to the lead from More Than Work. And Dracone's into third. Mailman Money first off the claim for JB Des to win going away. Samuel Marin with a big day today.
Ray
Dracone in the photo for second with More Than Work. And Be Here was fourth.
The last at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I mean, the pick 6.
You want to look at the well pays?
I did. I mean, it was a little bit. I thought that's about what they would be, Oldie. I ended up, and I even had the 2 horse, which is paying like $55,000 or something. Yeah. It was pretty crazy, but I thought this was a really tough race. I do think the 8 is probably a deserving favorite over at Gulfstream, Oldie. Here, I'm gonna pull the video. I'll share mine. Okay. But
oh, I didn't realize it wasn't.
You're okay. I mean, we'll watch the racing real quick. I cut the 6, 7, 10. I thought the 9 obviously is a long shot. The 2 was just a massive price. But I mean, the 8 maybe sits the trip here, Oldie. I mean, it made sense. Does have the scratch there of the 1 inside. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think there's a lot of speed signed on here for one of these synthetic races.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I mean, we saw what happened to end the week last week at Gulfstream. If anybody was watching, the 9 horse, the trainer hadn't won in like 3 years and won. I'm like, oh my gosh. But I mean, there might have been some angles. The horse was coming from California, but I agree with you. But I'm not sure when you look at the 5, in all probability, this horse probably doesn't need the lead. I mean, maybe Morelos rides. I mean, Barbosa had the 4, second off the claim, Oldie. He does well, 20%. I mean, this horse has shown the ability to sit off the pace, but not really win. Its wins come on the front end. So when you see that, and the 3 maybe it probably does set up for the 8. That's why I ended up being 8 on top, but not a huge opinion.
Yeah. I was just 8-5.
Well, I was my second pick. But the 3 got you, man.
Yeah. I mean, if I had to give a long shot look to anybody here, it would be the 6, Lady O'Brien, for Luca and Espinici.
The problem is he just doesn't win with this trainer. I mean, they're 0 for 11. I mean, but 5%.
Yeah.
I mean, this horse ran as a bomb, 4 back?
I mean, I guess the one we're missing is the 7. Wonderful Venezuela for Barbosa.
I'm not sure this horse can close like that, Oldie. I mean, couldn't do it in a 40 on the dirt at Tampa. I mean, couldn't do it back here. I mean, this horse has 7 seconds. I mean, and now it gets back to the Tapeta and it's going to win?
Well, second time Barbosa, he wins 24% of the time.
This jock, Elijah Greenidge, apprentice, he just doesn't win a lot of races.
Yeah,
but
he's not very good. But
I mean, he had said about 5. What's his percent? Yeah, it's about 4 or 5%. I know. The more I look a little bit at this, I think I'm probably with you. I mean, maybe this is where the single maybe should have been in race 6 or here.
Yeah.
Or race 7. I mean,
did I just lose that?
All right, Alan. Good luck. Good. You have the 5 and 8. Well, that's I'm feeling pretty confident for you. The pick. You're playing the pick 4.
I'm gonna put the video up.
Yeah, I saw the 8 paying 2,400, the 5 26. I mean, watch the 2. Your pick 4s are pretty good though, Alan, with that Scotty long shot. $8 paying nearly $650 in the pick 4. 5
the horses are
nearly $1,800.
It's now post time. Moving into line now for race number 11. 8-5 favorite is number 8 Attending. 3-1 on Dialyfic. 4-1 Rainamar. Live racing again tomorrow here in South Florida. Lady O'Brien getting ready. Dialyfic is stepped forward now. Here's Wonderful Venezuela.
I think though in LA likes the Stakes. I think everybody,
and from the outside,
because this is kind of
salsa.
I wouldn't surprise me if we see an upset here. But
first post time tomorrow is 12:50. Now we await I Love Venezuela, and She Might Dance Salsa.
Some nice tube socks on the back of that 9-horse.
They're in the gate. And runners away. In the middle, Dialyfic gets the first call and goes looking for the lead. It's Sevilla who marches through at the inside. Headstrong out in the middle is I Love Venezuela. There is a very big crowding going on in the middle as they slam on the brakes early on. That shuffles Rain Amar all the way back to last year. Up and around rivals, I Love Venezuela is in front. It's I Love Venezuela who makes the fraction. She Might Dance Salsa second, in all probability third. And up on the outside, it's Attending, who now strides into third. On hold from fifth, Dialyfic. Two back to Lady O'Brien, then Sevilla and Wonderful Venezuela. And Rain Amar got shuffled all the way to last behind a very ordinary opening quarter of just 25 seconds flat. Down the backstretch they go. Jose Ferrer at a big price on She Might Dance Salsa has the lead to the half-mile grounds. Leads by a length and a half. I Love Venezuela is second. Up on the outside, Attending is now third. Wide on the course, Dialyfic is on the improve. Two back to Lady O'Brien, then to the inside, it's Rain Amar passing Sevilla and Wonderful Venezuela. 49 seconds for a half-mile speed. Around the far turn they go. Here's Attending to have a crack at I Love Venezuela. On the hold for all third and angling is Dialyfic. 2.5 more. Up to fourth, that's Lady O'Brien McGray. Up on the outside, Rain Amar looks for a way through. Up on the inside, and then from the back, it's Wonderful Venezuela. They reach the top of the stretch.
It looks like the 8 wasn't the single.
13 flat, they're on their way home. On the outside, Dialyfic to challenge I Love Venezuela. Attending's coming up empty. From the outside, Lady O'Brien. From the rail, it's Rain Amar. From between horses, Sevilla. On the outside, Dialyfic has taken the lead. It's Dialyfic who's clear to the finish. Dialyfic wins the Saturday finale by 2. I Love Venezuela second, 6 ahead of Sevilla third, fourth, Lady O'Brien and Rain Amar for the high five at 142 flat.
All right.
Sammy Davis getting crushed over it. All right, Oldy, we're alive to the 2, though, in our daily double. We ended up getting a little over 10-1.
Let's see if we can see the badge here. 50% of the time. You're also getting 5-1 on Arkadelphia. And the badge says that wins 50% of the time.
I mean, definitely, well bred. I don't recognize Oldy the state holidays, the sire,
sure
and then Chili Pettin.
I mean, Holiday was won the breeder, or was in the Breeders' Cup Mile, won the 4-star David at Saratoga in 20.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, rings a little bit of a bell.
I think may have been named after the former Toronto Blue Jays pitcher Roy Halladay.
Makes sense.
Because that's the spelling, I believe.
All right, Oldy, they're loading. I got the sound. We'll close it down after this. Let's get this 2. Got to beat the big fave to 3.
Have now reached the starting gate. It's post time.
Good luck, Jenny.
At the gate for the 4th. Benny and the Jet is the first one to go in.
Benny and the Jets.
Southern Melody, Mystic Moses.
I think you could also call out JETS, Jets, too.
Arkadelphia goes in with another bullet. There's Sammy Davis.
Let's get it, Neil.
It would be kind of funny if Sammy Davis was a one-eyed horse.
Waiting for Segundo.
Right.
And American Tiger.
Not for the horse, but it would. The Sammy Davis Jr. had a glass eye, so.
Last one to come up here is American Tiger.
Roar.
Going in. And they're all in line. They're off.
Oh, no.
And
Stumbled. The horse stumbled.
Right out to the front. Mystic Moses came out with speed. These two kick on from Jalisco and Arkadelphia to the inside. And then it's Segundo and Southern Melody. Break of another 4 lengths more. Back to another bullet. Benny and the Jet down toward the rail. And American Tiger is last of them all. Racing for the far turn, Sammy Davis a half a length. Mystic Moses on the outside. These two well clear of the others. They've got a 4-length advantage after a 21.78 opening quarter mile. Break of another 4 lengths. And then American Tiger. And on the outside, Southern Melody is looped up into third now. Trying to gain some ground on the top 2 at the top of the stretch. Sammy Davis off the turn in front. A 2-length lead at the 8th pole. Mystic Moses is second. And it's a long way back to the others from the back of the pack. A late run from another bullet. But Sammy Davis has it won. Sammy Davis and Hector Barrios score by 2.5. Then Mystic Moses, another bullet, and Southern Melody.
Can't win when you stumble at the gate, Oldy.
I've heard that. And it happens to my horses way too often.
I know. All right, everybody. That was fun. Good day, Oldy. Appreciate everybody being here.
For sure. We appreciate it. Hit the like and subscribe on your way out. And then you don't have to hear that from me again. But hope to see you guys next week. I believe we have the grade 1. We got some grade 1 from Saratoga. The Jim Dandy, I believe.
Is that next week?
That is next week.
All right, we'll be back. Everybody have a good weekend. That was fun, Oldy. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Thanks to Monmouth Park as well, Oldy. You got to show the Haskell there. The whole card. Great day. Big day tomorrow. Woodbine, Emerald Downs, lots of stakes. Another great day of racing. But that was fun. Thanks, everybody. Oldy, any last thoughts?
Not that I can think of. Great day. Booms. Keep them coming. Let's have a great day tomorrow with Woodbine and the plate trial. And thank you. I hope you enjoyed the show and have a good night and go Cubs.
Go Mariners. Chat soon.